All right. Good evening, everyone. Hope everybody's having a nice Thursday. I have a mouse pad, but it's right now a cat pad. I can't do much. I have a cat sitting on my mouse pad, and I barely have any space to move my mouse. But we'll make do. And yeah. Hey, what's up, Rat? Congrats on getting that VIP today. How you doing? It's good to see you. Alright, well, yeah, if I can do a tail right away, I'll take it. Guys right there. Good, good. Happy to hear that. That's good. Finish playing GTA. Ooh, nice, nice. Pretty fun. Nice. Are you doing like are you like in the RP section, or doing like just the normal online stuff, the heists, or got high and robbed an art museum? Okay, that answers that. Yeah, okay. That'll do that. So one of the highest then, right? Or just randomly went into an art museum and then robbed it. I haven't done GTA in quite some time. Both? Fair enough. It's been a couple of years since I last played GTA. And it's weird because I played GTA. I tried to do the main story of it before doing the online stuff, and I tried like 3 times because twice I lost my save. Whoa. My save file got lost twice because despite the game being on Steam, Rockstar just doesn't want to use Steam Cloud for the saves. And on the 3rd time I was like, you know what? Screw it, I'm not redoing the entire main story. I never really finished it, but I never really bothered to restart it. Because I don't understand why Rockstar, in all their wisdom, chose to not use Steam Cloud for saves. Finish the story in 1 day. Yeah, I was in school by the time... I was still actively in school by the time GTA 5 dropped, so I didn't have that much free time to just go and do all that in one session. And then at some point, I think I changed my PC, and I realized that, oh, well, my save didn't carry over, so I'll start over. Started over, and then halfway through something just nuked my save file, and I just never finished it. 17 million just to go to do. Damn. That's a very expensive... Wait. For a 2 million... That doesn't sound very efficient. Why would you be paying 17 million to make 2 million back? That's a 15 million net loss. What? Not very good. Guess what? Yeah, that 2... What about that 2 million? Is we... That's a very odd choice. I'm super confused. Yeah, per week? Right, but that's weird. Why would he do that? Why would it be like a 2 million weekly for a 17 million? Oh, hold on. Is it a one-time purchase of 17 million? Or is it like every time you do it, you need to pay 17 million? Because, I mean, if it is a one-time, then you will eventually pay it back. But, hey there, Rainy. Good to see you. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. But still, yeah, that means it takes you at least 9 weeks to pay it back and start making profit off of it, which is crazy. That's over 2 months of commitment to running the heist just to make a profit off of it, which is okay. All right, dude. The healer's got to go. The healer's got to go. All right. We're mentioning art exhibit. That's a weekly bonus, dude. That seems so complex for a game about just crimes. Wait. So no matter which heist you do, you're capped at 2 million weekly? Am I understanding that correctly? So whichever wait, but is it for like, is it 2 million each, or is it 2 million in total? Because if it's 2 each, it's awful. Or if it's 2 in total, it's awful. If it's 2 each, it's kind of okay, but still. It's right. That what? I am so confused. Yeah, what happened to? Oh, hold on. Why is the giveaway tool bugged again? I hate this goddamn thing. I didn't even notice I had a white square above my head until I just glanced over. But yeah, man, it's so weird. All heists are nerfed, so the only way to get the original payout is weekly. Oh, okay. So you can't just spam. So my understanding is that you can't spam heists indefinitely to make money. You're capped to a certain amount of like bonus money weekly, and then if you do them after that, you don't really get much. Am I understanding that correctly? And if so, that's a very weird decision, because why would you restrict what people can do? Oh, actually, never mind. Shark cards. Of course. I just remember they have shark cards. They sell money. So, obviously. Right? Wait, there's a GTA Plus? What even is that? Is that like a subscription that you have to... What? Okay, what the fuck is on with GTA? What happened to just going online and doing random crimes and doing just shenanigans with people? It's a Dude, this is ridiculous. And people are like crazy hyped for the new GTA, and when all that is just still ongoing, like, are people okay? Are people, like, held hostage by Rockstar or something? Like, holy. That's wild. Man. Gives you 100 car garage and free cars and custom things only for GT. Dude, that is wild. Been enjoying what you get with Shadowbringers? Hell yeah. Still advancing the story, I presume? Okay. Don't need the blood soul. Alright, time to go and scoop up all the loot here. What did I miss? What are you? Oh, that's just, yeah, Sneculums. That's fine. Got a little chest here. Falx. I didn't mean to pick it up, but that's okay. I'll go dismantle it later. Oh. But that was for the chest, which I already opened, I'm pretty sure. Or, no, never mind. It's right there. Wait, no, that's not the locked chest. That's just a regular, you know, strong box. Oh, there it is. That's the one. The big glowy one. We're about to go beat up the Amarane Light Warden. Ooh, nice, nice. Okay, so you're advancing pretty well then. You're doing pretty good progress, Rainy. Legit only blame because you can get hide fully naked inside of a bike. They can fly with. You know what? Okay, that that's the kind of thing you can only really do in GTA. So I can get behind that. Also, where's my sword? I'm beating him with my empty hands, but I'm still using the sword animation set. That's odd. Wait, is my Falx fully leveled now? But man, that sounds so crazy. The last time, I mean, I'm not gonna say the last time because I played some GTA Online, but the one I've really played the most was GTA 4 Online, and GTA 4 Online was crazy fun because we were just getting up to all sorts of shenanigans, doing random crap. There were no like super involved heists or like super high planning stuff. It was just chaos, really. Wanted to make a joke about the sword being invisible, but couldn't come. No, you're fine. You're fine. I just thought that was silly. It looked funny. Wow. I have so many of these feral wood. Which one do I want to level? Which one do I want to use to level up? Actually, bonk. Hey, come on now. Why'd I get bonked? I mean, that's not bad. This one has Swift Strike and Sinister Volley. I don't have one with bleed. Oh, I have one with bleed right here, but it doesn't have much in terms of other tempers. Gives you a VIP. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. That's a reason like any other. So Needle's Eye is already leveled. I can probably get rid of these. Oh yeah, which one is that? Oh, that's the Renewed Slayer. Not really the most interesting perk. I have so many weapons still to level up. Ooh, actually, Ignomora. Probably a good pick as well. I need to level up Ignomora. I don't have a Ignomora with the fire damage on it. Ooh, the Cenotaph with the bleed on it. Although this one has, wait, it has a grace scaling as well. Huh. Playing with your TV on the floor. Hey, you know what? Living alone is great. Although I don't think I would live without Roxy anymore. But the time I lived alone was pretty good. It was pretty okay. But I don't think I would do that anymore. I love her too much, and I don't think I would want to trade that for anything else. I would rather not deal with living alone anymore. Favorite Shadowbringer segments so far as Raktika and Ilmeg? Yeah, I mean, those are great zones. Raktika, great wood for good reasons. Is a very nice place. But yeah, Ilmeg is also pretty cool. The visual and the ambiance there is very, very nice. I guess I'll just have to pick something and start with that. Okay, so my Ors is already leveled. I have this Vrushed. That's kind of wild, but Vasp is done. Yeah, I'll just do one of the Feral Woods. I'll just grab the highest level one, so whenever the time comes to upgrade it to Legendary and change it to something else, I'll have one already done. Oh, right, I did get Split Bolt. That's right. I did get Split Bolt for spears when I did Cogah the other day. Oh, and they added this, so this is new. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more of this. I'm gonna have to dismantle a bunch of these. So yeah, it's cramped. It's not crap, it's cramped. But yeah, it does sound like she's saying crap old castle. But it's cramped old castle. But it definitely makes you double take, for sure. It's a very, like, huh? What'd she say? Kind of moment, but yeah. I'm gonna find other runes elsewhere that I can... Ooh, I don't have many of these. Okay. That means that... Oh, wait. I have to put a different weapon on so I can check the other types of runes that exist so I can sell them. That's a bit unfortunate. Why do I have to open up a different weapon to sell its runes? Because it is not ideal to have to do it that way. Also, I just realized we're at 1991 followers. This is my birth year. Crazy. We reached a milestone that's now my birth year in terms of follow count. And that means that we're getting very close to 2,000. Which has been a benchmark for quite a while. And since I went back to streaming part-time, I haven't really been making much progress on follow count, but yeah. It's cool. It's a nice little milestone that we might be able to reach. You have the giant trials. Yeah, the trials are getting really crazy. And the Shadowbringers one are great. So far you've done... if you've done that one, that was the second one? In Shadowbringers? Hold on. I'm trying to think. Soulframe looks like an updated version of RuneScape. I mean, I can kind of see it, right? I can kind of see it. But you know what game I've been playing a little bit lately that really makes me think of RuneScape? Albion Online. I've been playing a good bit of Albion off stream, and it definitely gives me a lot of RuneScape vibes the way it works. It's kind of if you crossed EVE Online with RuneScape, really. At least that's my feel for it. The Mound? Is that the game with like people hallucinating shit? Yeah, I mean I've seen clips of it. I don't know if I don't really know if it would be my kind of game, but it can be put on the list of maybe like charity goals for the next set of fundraiser things or something like that. But it's only amplified as your Lala. Yeah, absolutely. You don't think there's a trial you missed? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. There's Titania, and then there's. Oh right, no, you're right. I'm all mixed up. Titania is the first trial. You're right. It's a bit. I think it's a bit different of a pace in Shadowbringers, or at least my memory of it is all mixed up. But no, you're right. You are at where you should be trial wise. Yeah. All right, so we're getting a great split bolt now. 5, 10, 20. Yeah, so it is 35k harmony to fully level a rune. I'm curious about how that works, so we'll try that out. And then for totems, we'll go with just life on pulse smite, just for safety. And then the bright flash, yeah, the blind. Actually, no, we want something that doesn't really need to scale. Sure. And then we want the bright flash. That's the wrong one. Oh, okay, that's the right one. 7 meters. And then for this one, use brass knuckles. We don't have brass knuckles in this game just yet. Attack speed. Okay. Actually, wait. Do I have rune damage on here? What's the rune damage totem name? Dewclaw. It's a bunny. So no, that's Sprout Spring, Bunny Kick, Binky Kick. So I don't have a I don't have a blue Dewclaw. Okay, that's fine. That's gonna be something I need to maybe look for eventually. All right, cool. Now we go back. Now I want to go down. Yeah, Ravgot. Actually, no, not Ravgot. Not before I do Cogah, really. Well, I mean, I can. Nothing stops me from doing Ravgot ruins regardless. I don't have to do it in Cogah, although it would help with the drops in general. Beat him when you're... I mean, I can technically punch enemies by throwing my weapon. Like, I can throw the weapon and then start punching. But the moveset for punching isn't that great just yet, so maybe not now. Maybe they'll expand the unarmed moveset down the line. But as it stands right now, it's kind of bare bones. Defeat the discharged Nimrod. I mean, sure. Why not? I'm sidetracking, but reminds you of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've not played that, but I hear that it is a really good, like, medieval sim. Like, genuinely, people have been saying that it's very, you know, time accurate, or at least makes you feel like you're in the right time period. For better or worse, it is very time accurate. Surprise! Alright. Whoop. So the fact that I still have my bonus XP to weapon leveling is great. Got drunk and stripped down to only gloves and heavy sword? Well, you know. you seem to have a a tendency to just get drunk and strip down, so... Or at least to, oh, and then gamble all your money away? So basically you're treating it as GTA, but medieval GTA. Am I wrong? And you tripled it? Oh, well then that's a win. I thought that was gonna be like gambled away your money, but no, you gambled it and won? Yeah, that's fine. Then he got arrested. Okay, well, there it is. Okay. That tracks. Oh, I have to be careful to not get squished. I did die once by getting just squished by one of those drop pods, which is no, honestly not recommended. Wouldn't... Wait, where's the healer? Oh, he's back there. Would not recommend being landed on by one of those drop pods. They hurt. You know, just in case you weren't sure. They do hurt. Got the parry, nice. Key. Damn, parried that arrow. Imagine that. Just casually parrying arrows. Where's the chest? I have a key, so there has to be a chest somewhere. There has to. You have 4 games platinum, and it's Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and 1. Damn, those are good choices. Very good choices. Where is the chest? Because clearly you gave me a key, so there has to be something I can unlock. Or maybe not, you know. Not I'll be honest, the feedback and what I've seen of Dark Souls 2 has put me off of even trying it at some point. Dark Souls 1, I loved. Dark Souls 3, very good. Elden Ring, excellent. Dark Souls 2, I don't know. I've heard and seen enough of it to know that I probably wouldn't have fun with it. You almost have Night Rain Platinum. Damn. Nice. I haven't played Night Rain nearly enough yet. I would love to. I just, you know, don't really have the time. Maybe at some point I could do like viewer lobbies for Night Rain and trying to, you know, run random groups or see what can be done. But it's the same thing every time. Is whenever you start streaming a different game, you know, you don't know who's gonna show up and how many people will actually participate and all that. So it's always a bit of a tricky thing to try and branch out. Well, see, I wouldn't want to be carried though. I wouldn't want to be carried. I would want to play with people, but I wouldn't want to be, or at least I hope I wouldn't need to. You know, I hope I would not need to be carried because I feel I'm, you know, good enough. I can hold my own. I think. Maybe. If I don't get sidetracked like I'm doing right now. No, it's not that I don't think you can. It's that I would rather not be carried, at least not in my first couple runs. Because to me, that's all about preserving the best experience possible. You know? Same reason I wouldn't want to, you know, start a new Elden Ring run and have people carry me through the game, right? I would want to be carried as a new player. Yeah, so, you know, that's more what I mean by that. Not that I don't think you could carry, not at all. So, yeah, I've cleared Elden Ring myself, like completely blind the first time and had no real issues. So I feel like I know my way around that kind of game pretty comfortably. So to me, it's more about just making sure I can have a fun experience going through the game and playing as a whole, instead of just being carried without participating whatsoever. Oh, so this is what the rune does. That's pretty neat for AoE. Don't know if I would like that as my primary rune for damage, but that's pretty neat AoE rune though. No, I know it's different. I've played it. I've played it a couple times. But what I mean is, I'm familiar enough with the core gameplay of Elden Ring and Souls-likes that I can hold my own pretty well in Night Rain, but I don't know like the ins and outs of the progression of a game, or you know how things evolve. But I know enough about the genre as a whole that I can be competent in fights without needing to be carried through them. That's more what I mean. But yeah, I'm familiar with it. Oh, whoa. Oops. I got slightly sidetracked. So yeah, that's more what I mean with that. But I definitely trust that it's possible to carry, and one of the reasons why I wouldn't want that to happen is so that my experience stays as close as possible to what it would be to have a, you know, real organic first experience. It's the same as watching a movie unspoiled, or, you know, playing a game for the first time really is an experience in itself, and I love to have that experience as much as possible. No, like I've I don't think I've ever finished a single run, but I've played I think twice in total. So that's part of the thing is I have not played the game nearly as much as I would like to. I played probably like 2 sessions. So I know roughly how a session will go, but I haven't done like a lot when it comes to it. Oh, I mean, I want to. It's definitely not a matter of, you know, wanting to play it again or not. I'm about to die. Hold on. I need to focus a bit. Okay. Good. Sorry, I had to focus up for a sec. I don't have the DLC yet because obviously I haven't really played much since it actually came out, and I was actually gifted the game a while back, but I really just want to play it more. I just have to find the time to do it. Oh yeah. I have no doubt that the game is good and that the experience is fun. It's just I already have so many things that I want to do, and that's something I've been struggling with and talking to my therapist about. Like, I've been having a lot of issues with prioritizing activities and hobbies and, you know, things in general, because I kind of put it on myself to do so many different things that I struggle to pick one thing, or if I do something I feel like I won't enjoy it as much as another thing, and then I get in my head about not enjoying things, or convincing myself I should like something and trying to force myself to do it even though I'm not sure I would. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. The brain is a weird thing, and I wish it stopped being like that. Oh, stupid healer. Okay, here we go. Another healer? Really? No, I know that. It's a bit more complex than that. Let me finish this fight and I'll try to explain it better. It's a bit of a weird thing. My cat is taking up all my mousepad space. It's getting very tricky. Okay, thank you, love. Alright, Roxy baited him off my desk by faking that she had treats. Oh, there's the last guy. Whoa. We don't really see him. Hey. Okay, thanks. So yeah, I guess the problem is, I mean, yeah, there's that, Rat. That is 100% something I have issues with. But the other half of that is, sometimes it's kind of like I'm trying to convince myself that I should like something and keep doing it until I get better at it or until I finally enjoy it. But it's stuff that if I don't force myself to do it, I probably wouldn't do it anyways. Like, one of those things is trying to get better at, you know, competitive games. You know, I tried to get back into fighting games, into League, into stuff like that. I kept trying to look for like a ranked competitive game to invest time in and get better at. But at this point, it feels like I'm just trying to force myself to enjoy one of those things, and I don't actually have a real want to do it. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like my brain tells me, you should actually like that. Like, you should be doing that. You should like it. But in reality, I'm not really enjoying myself if I do it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of what I'm going through with that part. Like, I see people going in, like, tournaments and doing stuff competitively and, like, climbing ranks and getting better at the game, and I'm like, shit, I want to do that too. But then I actually do it, and I'm like, I don't really, doesn't really actually give me that much satisfaction. But then I kind of force myself to keep doing it because I should like it. I should be keeping up with it. I should be doing it again. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly that. Like, it's that, but also not, because I've played competitive, like, I've played fighting games. I've played, like, Tekken 8 online for a bit, and I had a fun time with it. I just didn't really have the drive to keep grinding ranked on it. Like, there were other things I wanted to do more than that, you know? Oh. Oh, right. They brought back... What if I alt-tab in and out again? Nope, that still doesn't work. Is that a talking bear? It is. Yeah. Come on. I hate that. They have this bug still. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll take the bundle of seeds. That means that I will be able to get teleports more often. Because now I have, yeah, 36 fast travel seeds. That's actually not bad. I was hoping to get a bit more so I could level 5 stick drift. Yeah, it's not even, I mean, I'm on mouse and keyboard. It's not even a stick. There's an issue somewhere with the I'm guessing it's like the keyboard movement or something. I guess I first interacted with him with my W key probably still pressed, so it felt like I was still pressing forward. And the game menus work with the arrow, with the movement keys. Like, I'm moving with like WASD right now. So the keys used to move also interact with the interface. So maybe what happened is I was moving forward when I talked to him. So oh, you got, oh wait, you got stick, oh, yeah, that I don't know. Hold on. Little chest here. Oh yeah, that is wow. Yeah, that's wild. Holy. Yeah, it's weird because like the mouse works fine in every other menu. But for that one specific menu, the menu where you talk to one of the ancestors to get a buff, that one is currently bugged a lot of the time, and it just kind of drags to the top corner all the time. Even though you're not touching anything, you're not pressing anything. So yeah, it's a bit weird. I wonder how much I could do for a throw. It doesn't reach. Okay. The throw distance is pretty low. Oh, okay. That worked. Hey there. Oh, wow. Okay. Not bad on a headshot. Hi, Bowser. Welcome back. Are you going to do that again? Or are you going to just lay down exactly where you shouldn't be? Yep, that's exactly what you'd be doing, huh? Alright, here. I swear to God, this boy. Yeah, it might take a while before it comes to PlayStation. Unfortunately, since... I mean, you're probably familiar with the certification process for games on console. It takes a while. They have to send it... They have to pay, first of all, they have to pay to get certified. And then the certification process takes, you know, days or weeks. So for things that they want to update often, like they do hotfixes, it doesn't really make sense to try and hotfix a you know, a live service game that's in development all the time on console because of the cost of sending it to cert and all that. Is Bowser has a mouse pad? Honestly, I probably could. Are you gonna? Finally got you. But yeah, I mean, I could, like, oh god. I mean, I am using, yeah, that, it kind of works, but also it doesn't. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, he is. He really is. Look. Like... He really is. Like, I can put my mouse there and just kind of move around. He doesn't really bother. He doesn't really mind. Like, I can just... It doesn't really bother him. So yeah, I mean, I could use him as a mouse pad. He's like, he's a big fluffy meteorite. Yeah, at that point, yeah. He's 20 pounds. He's not small. He's a big guy. Yeah, he's not light. He's a big ball of love. Hey, what's up, Timmy? Welcome back. Oh shit, I forgot I had my... Oh, I hope I didn't miss anything on the YouTube side because I didn't have the right chat up. Whoops. Alright, that's fine. Apparently I didn't miss anything. But welcome back, Timmy. Junk unit, all for your birds. I mean, yeah, birds are generally pretty light. Unless you get some, like, really big birds, like birds of prey, and even that. Oh, hey there. Okay, the music already started bugging out. That's great. Love that. You have Cogah? Oh, okay, yeah. They're not, I mean, they're larger-ish than some of the birds that people have, but they're not, like, massive. Oh, okay, so that can miss, huh? Okay, so I'm going to want to drop by and say hello. Well, I appreciate it. Even if it's just a little drop in to say hello is much appreciated. I understand that people have, you know, real lives and occupations, so... Jesus, that was so loud. What the hell? Hey, oh, wait, why did I think it was someone else? But appreciate you, Headless. Appreciate you. I don't know why I got... It was mid-boss fight, so I got thrown off between two different things, but... Hey, come on now. Why do I need to get bonked? What did I do to deserve to get bonked? Except getting confused. Hydrate? That I can do. That I can do. With my advanced.gg shaker.
Lizard.
And speaking of which, I guess I'll have to post about that, but for the next couple days, the promo codes are up to 20% discount on any of your orders at Advanced GG using code FEN. Lizard. That's a pretty solid investment there. Why is my audio cutting out though? I'm really confused about that part. Where is... Oh. There were 2 of them left. Okay, cool. Alright, I've got Ruins time. Looks like a rubber duck? Actually, kind of does. Yeah, the color is very kind of rubber ducky. It's a pretty neat contrast to my all black one that I got from the first time. Do you need Vitus Essences from Warframe? No, I'm all good on that, Timmy. I farmed out the Vitus Essence shop a while back, and I'm sitting on over like 1 million Cogah, so arbitrations don't really hold much value for me at this time.
See you, these castings. They see these tailings of their sky workers.
They're pretty much something I only really do if I need endo or to help someone do it, but I don't really run them for myself.
Again, a second chance.
Wait, did I count as like a stealth attack for some reason? Huh. So Light Wake. Origin is your way to get plat, but when you get Discord, you will just get a group of people to farm endo in a Sedna mission. Yeah, that can work too. Oh, you mean the arena stuff, right? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, arbitration is the easier way, but maybe the less efficient one. And then yeah, if you have a really well organized group for arena farming, like the meta arena farm, you can definitely outpace arbitrations for endo farming. But yeah, I get you. It's 3 AM right now and you're tired. You're gonna go watch some Rick and Morty and go to bed? No worries, Rat. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate you dropping in and hope you're doing well and you'll be well for the next couple days. I probably won't be streaming until Sunday potentially, but if not, it's not gonna be until next week. That'll be streaming again after tonight. So until next time, right? Yeah. That way. Birds are on your neck, they're choking you? Well, I mean, they're birds. You can probably just shoo them away, right? It's not like they have, help. Well, I mean, I can try to help, but I don't know what I can do. Yeah, Roxy's got one of those, TikTok bird accounts that has a bird that just says all the time. So whenever she hears birds, she just goes automatically to that. That's a bell. I don't know what else I can do with that. I'm so mad. I still don't have a greedy goose. I still do not have a greedy goose. That's crazy. And, I've seen my fair share of hype trains, but never have I seen a greedy goose hype train. It's tragic. One day I'll be in a channel that has a hype train and I'll just try to get a greedy goose. And I think they even added emotes to different hype train levels now, so it's even harder than it was. One day I will get my greedy goose. One day I will get what's rightfully mine. The greediest of goose. Oh wow, okay, that's kind of disgustingly strong. What the fuck just happened? They just melted. Holy. Oh, they can also drop the Fairwood. Interesting. But that was not a Mendicant King. The only thing you hate is arbitration's best endo farm is defense, but if the target dies, you... Yeah, I hear you. I've never was a big fan of all the the meta stuff. I've never really, you know, subscribed to the meta approach to many things. I can definitely appreciate their efficiency and their value, but like meta farms I've found to be kind of boring, because not because they're not good, but because I don't typically like to sit in the same mission for a long period of time. I would rarely do long-term survival or long-term defenses or even like level cap. I'm not a huge fan of level cap either, because I don't know, after like 30 minutes in the same mission I kind of check out mentally. So I didn't really do much of that. I tend to just do an activity, find something else, do something else, do something else, and then move on, right? So any of those, like, sit in RB for like 3 hours, I could never. I could never just spend 3 hours in arbitrations, because that, I don't know. It just bored me after a while. Especially if you're in a group where people are just insanely efficient at it and you don't really do anything. Like, I've been in a couple of very high efficiency groups and people just clear everything in seconds. Like, they just know to spawn, they just spawn trap enemies, they have it covered with AoEs, and you just don't do anything and everything just dies, and you're like, okay, can I play? Right? That's not to say that it's a bad thing that people are able to do that, but I don't have the same level of fun doing that kind of stuff than I have doing, you know, missions where I actually contribute and participate. And same goes for this. Like, I've seen people say that, you know, they have crazy Cogah builds where they can do like 4-man Cogahs and almost one-shot bosses and all that. I'm like, okay, cool, but I would rather not be carried throughout the whole process. I'd like to participate and contribute to my own farm. Even though I can do that kind of stuff now, I don't one-shot bosses necessarily. And we had a similar conversation earlier about being carried through stuff. Like, I don't really understand where the appeal is for me, for instance, to be carried through content. Because to me, it just seems like it nullifies the gameplay appeal of the game. And it kind of removes the need to try and get better and improve in order to do challenging content. Or it takes away from like the learning process. Oh, I have the tooltip bug. Interesting. You need to get Steel Path, but you need to do all the noting missions like spy interceptions. What do you do? Well, I mean, if you want to unlock Steel Path, you have to. And Steel Path does give you access to a lot of really good stuff as well. So you kind of have to bite that bullet and do the process of unlocking it. Even though it's not the most fun thing, you should be having it. Right, okay, I can't even see if it's a moon steel, so I'll just pick it up. I guess that's something I didn't consider with the loot being all offset like that. I'm probably gonna have to restart and verify files, which is what people have been saying for the tooltip issue. Because it shouldn't be offset that way. Come on. There we go. Alright. So the king should be on the throne over there. Yeah, okay, he's there. Makes sense. He should be there. It's a 30-minute cooldown. Just start Wukong and do spy missions. The only thing you hate about spy is you get lost in spy missions. Yeah, spy missions with Wukong are pretty fine, unless it's the submersible ones. Those are just terrible. I hate submersible spies. Interceptions, I do understand. I'm not a fan of interceptions, and solo they can be a bit of a pain. But they're doable. You might have to take a specific frame or have a specific loadout so you can cover the area better. Vauban's pretty good at doing solo interception, or Nova with the slow, or something that has, you know, AoE that can clear the map from afar is also pretty good at that. I mean, I love Saren, so using Saren a lot got me through a lot of those. Okay, purity. Was there a mendicant armored chest? Nope, no mendicant chest piece. Damn. All right, I'm gonna restart my game and verify the files because I can't really have the tooltips be off screen completely because it doesn't really let me see what I'm looting, and that's not good. Yeah, that. Oh, these work, but these ones do not. That's odd. All right, let me just restart the game real quick. I'm trying to fix that. This, verify. Hopefully that works. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm not on... Oh, I was not on DirectX 12. Hold on, let me change that. I was on DirectX 11 the entire time. DX12 should run better. Huh. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, hold on, before I forget. I can't do that for Soulframe. I have to make sure I don't full blast my email to everybody, because it's my personal email for this one. Can't really have that. One day we'll have Steam logins whenever a game comes out on Steam. Okay. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, back to Nightfold. Are the tooltips still bugged? Also, I have noticed that there's an ad break coming up soon. I will take that break. And whenever we get back, well, I will take that break whenever they come up, which is in 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, that actually fixed it. The tooltips are back to where they should belong. Okay, good with that. Okay, cool. Where did that relog drop me? Okay, not too far off. I want to go back and see if the ping has respawned from logging out or not. It shouldn't, because it's a terminated cooldown anyways, but I'm curious to see if a login changes that. Wait, that's not the right location. Pigman Scary shouldn't be here. It should be the island at the top, shouldn't it? Yeah, okay, that is where the tooltip should be. right? No, that's... Wait, why is this big one scary? What? No, that... What? That doesn't work. That's big one scary. That shouldn't be that. Okay, that's definitely not intended. Because that's not the same location at all. I don't think I'm able to make it before the ads come in, so I'll probably just go back to the Nightfall, let the ads run, take a quick break, and be back in 3 after the while the ads are playing. Maybe I can make it. Maybe not. Who knows? We'll see. In either way, if the ads start, sit tight. I'll be back after 3 minutes. Yeah, there they go. Nope, he's not there. All right, good. All right, bring it back. Okay. Sorry about the extra delay, but I'm back. Let's go. Right, okay, so he's not here. Let's go see the top zone, which finally has a working tree. So that is an interesting change. They finally added a tree, or, well, unbugged the tree at the location here. Which used to not work for the majority of people. Alright, healer goes first. Okay, we got a... Oh, didn't mean to pick that up, but that's alright. We'll just clean up the inventory down the line. Didn't mean to pick it up, but that's alright. Sure, we'll grab that. Doesn't really matter. Rescue these little guys. Clear the area here. Alright, 20. Those parries are tight. Blitzel. Where's the... Oh, that was the encampment. Alright. Verdigris, no thank you. I don't need those. Oh, hey. That was a bit overkill, but whatever. Do I? Okay, yeah, I got a spawn of a votives guy. And some ghosts. Oh, is that a Dwellian? Nope, that's a Navala. I'm still not sure if I have a copy of all those, so I'll pick it up and fix it later if I have no need for it. Oh, there's another one here. Ooh. That one I need, because I think that one has the poison temper on it. Big fan of poison effects, so if I have a rapier with a poison effect on it, I might actually use that, because that is pretty cool. Big fan of any form of damage over time effects. You know, bleed, poison, burn, all that stuff. Alright, another one. Oh, apparently they didn't parry, huh? Okay. Oh, alright. You guys are quick. Damn. Let's add some defense. Alright, neat. The camp. Oh, that's okay. There's the camp. How fast can I clear it with the rune? I wonder. Oh, I don't have a rune charge. Okay, now how fast can I clear it? Pretty quick. Not perfect, but pretty quick. Not gonna lie, when it comes to just fast clears for votives and stuff like that, I could see that rune being really helpful. For boss killing, maybe not, unless the boss is large enough to be hit by like a bunch of the hits. But even then I'm not convinced. Okay, can you sneak up on the ghosts and get sneak attacks? Oh, barely not. Okay. Enter the Navala. Right. Are there any other chests just inherently on the location here? I don't see much. Oh, we have, wait, 2 of them. Such a small place, though. Why? Oh, wait, there's a chest. Okay, Gossamer Quartz, Drax. Not crazy loot, but loot is loot. We'll take it. Okay. Let's grab this guy. What do you got for us? Nothing. Okay, what about your friend over there? Which is probably just another copy of you. But I'm sure that's fine. I think I missed the pickup, but that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, there was a ghost with you, huh? Alright, 20. Damn, that is leveling really fast. Oh, there we go. There's the votive. I don't know why the other one didn't have one, but this one has one. Doesn't need to make sense, just needs to offer us something to do. Okay, sure. Ooh. Attack speed in Navala temper. Okay. That might be another good starting point. Or maybe if we need eventually to like extract the tempers off of weapons to customize our favorite ones, maybe having a small reserve of the more useful ones would be good. So stuff like attack speed is always good. What do you mean 1 out of 5? I'm not. Oh, they're fighting ghosts. Yeah, one of them legit died to a ghost. Yeah, they're dying to ghosts, and it's completing the quest for me. That's hilarious. They're just dying to the other AI. Oh, mistimed it a bit, but. Wait, is that it? Oh, that was it. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, I mean, the guy respawns, so obviously they're done. Tempest Blizzard. Yeah, I don't need the Tempest. Okay, that one's not giving me anything. Wait, why is there so much shit here? I won't complain about it. You know, free loot's free loot. Do you have one to offer now? No. What about the tree up there? Because if we can loot them like that, I might be able to get a lot of my faction stuff done today. I'm not sure where I stand on that. But I don't know what Roxy's playing, but she's screaming her ass off. Oh, there we go. Unsettler. I have to do something special? No, you just literally swim through. I assume that maybe later on there will be something special to do, but right now, no. It's literally just... Hey, what's up, Paladin? You literally just have to go from, like, this location here and just swim over. There's really nothing special. They did hotfix the tree, though. The world tree here used to not work for me until the hotfix that happened earlier today. So it makes it a bit easier to get there. There's not a whole lot to do in this section, but it does have higher level enemies. Enemies are around like level 40 plus. there's a lot of the spawns of the ghosts that can drop the rapiers. So if you're looking to farm the like the Navala or the other one. Hey, what's up, Goon? How you doing, bud? It's good to see you. So there's a pretty good bit of stuff. Ooh, is that a double attack speed? Wait. I swear I saw it. No, okay, it's not a double attack speed temper. I thought I saw it move, but no. I mean, it's military. You cannot have more than 3 tempers anyways. So I don't even know why I'm looking at that. So yeah, they fixed a lot of stuff at the latest hotfix. They fixed Avocat's shop. You can now buy materials again. At the little avocado guy. Or girl. I don't know exactly. Little avocado creature. It's been fixed, so now it sells materials again. They fixed the tree up here. They also made it so you can no longer force reroll the ancestors that spawn daily. Because, I'll be honest, I found the log in, log out, log in, log out until you get whatever you want to be fixed, to be whatever you need is kind of not a good gameplay loop. To me, it should have been like that from the first place. It should have been like that in the first place. It should have been just like your daily tribute like you get in Warframe. Like you log in, you get a bonus, and you get that. Now people are just force rerolling until they got the exact one so they could farm the best, quote-unquote best, or whatever they wanted the most, which was a bit counterproductive to offering a random one. Wait, why is there a random... I mean, I'm not going to complain, but why was there a random sword right there? It's so weird. Okay, nothing here anymore. Also, I didn't look at how much faction rep I had already. Found the enemy levels kind of weird in this. Like, you can fight the high level enemies early on. Yeah, it's based very much on your damage output, because enemies, as they scale in level, also get armor. And the damage you deal to them depends on their armor. And sometimes you'll have enemies that have like a gray health bar, meaning that your damage is so low you only do like 1 damage per hit because they have too much armor. So there was that. Okay, that's probably an issue as well. Like there's no reason why there should be 3 of these guys up here. I think that might be bugged, because now I'm just duplicating votive NPC offers. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Hey, what's up, T? Good to see you. It's going pretty well. How about you? And yeah, I mean, I do agree that it's cool that they don't block your progress through the map just because of... Wait. Oh, you're also an NPC that gives votives. I didn't even know they had more than one design. I've been seeing the same guy all over, so I wasn't sure that they had more than one. Yeah, okay, so that's... Nope, that's nothing. Bop. 28. Must be a feature? Yeah, totally. Doing good. I guess you two are doing well. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's always good news. Let's go turn in what I have. Better make the most of it. I mean, they all offered nothing, so I can't really do much with that. They were literally empty, so I don't know if I can do much with that. Let me go turn in my rep tokens, though. This new faction has a very cool hideout, but it's much larger than the Kith of Kings. Yes. Well, yeah, it's the same company. It's Digital Extremes for both. But the teams working on both of them are different. Some of the people that are working on Soulframe used to work on Warframe, but you know, it's still 2 separate teams, because the people that work on Warframe still work on Warframe. The people that work on Soulframe work on Soulframe. They don't really interchange a whole lot. But it's the same core developer team in the back. Yeah, it's Digital Extremes for both. So, same company, probably a different team of people. Which is honestly a pretty standard thing in game studios. You won't really have people changing which game they work on throughout their day or week. unless they have like very niche knowledge, like maybe their network people are working on both because they don't really need to work on the network a whole lot. You know, it really comes down to individual things on their side. I don't wish to speak for them because I don't know exactly how they work, but my knowledge at least is that they have a pretty dedicated Warframe team and a pretty dedicated Soulframe team, and that's how it's managed for the most part. Indie studios, on the other hand, like very small companies, might actually have people like overlapping on different projects just because they're a smaller team. Yeah, sometimes they might, because at the end of the day, they need knowledge of the project to actually be helpful working on the project. Like, for instance, at my job, if I were to start working on a different project out of nowhere, I wouldn't really be very helpful because I don't know shit about the game. I don't know shit about the project. I don't really know shit about their methods or the way they work. So me being switched to a different project for a small amount of time would have me spend more time learning what I need to do than actually doing work. So I would assume that for development teams, because I'm in QA, so I do testing, I do quality control, I file bug reports, I verify that bug fixes are applied. So my work still depends on me knowing what the fuck I'm looking at, because I need to be able to know what I need to check when I need to check something, or I need to know how to run tests when they ask me to test something. But if they were to just throw me on a different game, like the morning of, like let's say tomorrow morning I go into work and they tell me, yeah, today you're not on this project, you're on this other project. I'd probably spend half my day setting up, reading documentation, and getting ready to work, and the other half just kind of starting to do work. And that would really not be efficient. So when it comes to development, it's most likely the same process of the developers know their projects, and if they start looking at the stuff they have to do on different projects, some of the code base might be different, some of the way things function might be different. So it's not necessarily a good thing to move people around from project to project. It's kind of a waste of time, really. And in this kind of economy, time is money, because you pay those people. Even if their day is not productive, they're still paid. They're not paid by productive hours, they're paid by hours worked. And even if they're reading documentation to get up to speed on a project, that's working. So whenever I got switched project, and that was a permanent, that was a long-term reassignment to a different project, my first week, I literally just read documentation and actually played the game to get familiar with it. Like, I just played the game. They sat me down, they gave me a new PC, I installed everything, and they told me, like, just play. Just get familiar, trying to find things. If you notice something weird, write it down, and then we'll discuss it and see if it's actually a bug report or something. But for the most part, just mess around, see what you can find, see if you can break stuff, and then move on. I mean, new-ish. I started in October of last year, so it's been about 9 or 10 months, give or take. So newish, but that's my current job. So I'm a quality assurance analyst, or fancy way of saying video game tester, really. But it's cool. I mean, it's a fun job. I work from home, which is a big perk. The downside is that there's not a whole lot of potential for advancement and progression. I'm kind of stuck at my current progression until things change, or until I change fields completely, which I'm kind of considering. I've been looking into cybersecurity as a field to develop and to kind of grow in, because as much as I like working in the video games industry, the video games industry is not in a great space right now. So having a backup plan and just a better position or better job would not be a bad thing. Also, I didn't realize I could just Skyrim horse my way up here. Nice view. Pretty neat. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Because I'm barely above minimum wage here in Canada, or in my province, rather. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I guess I'll have to figure out how I want to go about it. Wait, why can't I see the tooltip? Oh, did the tooltips bug again? Yeah, the tooltip's bugged again. That's so weird. But yeah, there's a local school that offers nighttime online classes, which I might sign up for. They have an option to get like a degree by doing multiple different how do they call it? Yeah, some like certifications. I don't know. I'll see how I feel about it. I'm not exactly sure where to go from here because right now I don't really have a lot of marketable skills. that's just the reality of it. I don't have a lot of marketable skills. I know. Oh, I completely missed your message, Goon. But you putting some new cards in the binder. Have you gotten some more hits? I just realized that I missed your response message, but hopefully you'll forgive me for being a bit distracted. But awesome. Oh, also, where's my spear? I am fighting with my empty hands. Picked up the 5th set. Your master set. Jesus. Man, must be nice having disposable income. Jesus. I'm just now trying to get rid of all my debts. I'm just now starting to get comfortable and trying to round out all my debts. And then I'm also planning to go back to school. So that's... I don't know how that's going to work out, but... We'll see. Y'all are going to do morning stuff? Yeah, no worries, no worries. I'm going to be here for probably another 3 hours or so. Living in overtime? No, I mean, I'm busy, but I keep saying that my top priority is making sure I keep up with chat and conversations. So missing something like that is something I'm not happy with. It's more about me than it is about, you know, everything else. I want to try and keep up because that's why I stream in the first place. Yeah, technically I could do overtime, but I already have a hard enough time dealing with what I want to deal with and do what I want to do in my free time that if I even cut down on my free time to do overtime, I'll be probably not very happy. Okay, yeah, this is sick. Not gonna lie, that is really sick. That barrage of arrows, pretty fucking cool. And also the fact that you can just throw any weapon is sick. Like, come on. You can just yeet any weapon you have that is not a range weapon, I guess. Man, the tooltip interface bug is a bit frustrating, I'll admit. Luckily, all the stuff you bought so far hasn't come out of your paychecks, but has drained your Japan funds a little. Japan fund as in you want to travel and visit Japan, or... Because that is on our bucket list. That is something we dream of, Roxy and I. We both love a lot of the Japan culture, Japanese food. we would love to visit at one point, but with all that we have to deal with right now, it's going to be a bit tricky. Going in September for 2 weeks? Oh, you're lucky. I hope you will post pictures of that trip because I will live vicariously through those. I really would like to visit. It is such a beautiful place. Oh. Just a random chest sitting by, alright. Okay, the tooltip is literally off screen. You the guy just had a Hiroshima at one of your stops. Ooh. I mean, it probably has a lot of meaning and a lot of history, just considering everything that happened over there. But that I mean, I bet it's gonna be a great trip. I've never traveled outside of, you know, the continental Americas. Furthest I've been is Florida. I've only left the country a handful of times to go on vacations, but I've never left the continent. I've never even taken the plane. Maybe one day. I mean, if we're gonna be going to Japan, we will, but you know, that's still in a one day maybe kind of position. What is happening? Hold on. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, okay. There was cat hair in my mouse sensor. I may have done something dumb earlier, but there was cat hair in my sensor. That's why it was going haywire. But yeah, like right now I'm trying to work off some debt. You know, we had a unforeseen construction vice in the house we live in right now, and that basically cost us 15 grand to hire someone to fix while we're trying to sue the contractor that did the initial construction. So it's definitely a process. We're essentially 15 grand down in debt to our family, basically, because they had the ability to help us and they wouldn't want us to loan it from a bank because that would leave us paying a bunch of interest in the long term. But we still have to repay that amount. And then I have my own debts to also repay down the line. And we're probably gonna have to move out as well to find a place that's more affordable, because my wage has not been great, and that caused us to not be able to pay nearly as much as I used to, we used to, because I used to be paid twice as much as I do now before I got laid off. So because of that, our ability to pay for, you know, our mortgage has been a bit handicapped. So unless I just turn around and double my salary in less than like 3 months, we're probably going to be moving out to a cheaper place. Before this, the longest you've been on a plane was like 2-3 hours to Puerto Rico. Yeah, that's the one thing. It is a long ass flight. That I do know. Flying to Japan is a very long flight. That I know. So I'm kind of not looking forward to that. Especially if it's going to be my first time on a plane. You're only lucky enough to do this because work is short-staffed almost every day since you started, so you can write your own check if you want to. I mean, yeah, I kind of did this to myself, so if I'm going to be completely honest. I was originally supposed to do a 5-year joint program. Hey, what's up, Sensei? Get this man a private jet, dude. No, actually, I don't. I don't wish I had a private jet because, one, it's definitely not environmentally friendly, and two, I don't want to have to start paying the jet fuel money. Also, why is my game why is my game chugging now? Oh, wait. The fuck? Mistress of the Threat. That's... Wait, what? What do you mean? What is this? Huh. Well, I didn't know there was a... Okay. Twice. Okay, all right now. Now that's just rude. But no, initially I was supposed to do a 5 years joint program between a college and a university. You know, Quebec's schooling structure is a bit different. We have like 6 years of elementary school, 5 years of high school, and then 2 or 3 years of a college of sort, and then 3 years of university. I was supposed to be doing 3 years of college and then 2 years of or something like that. And anyways, they abolished the joint program halfway through my college years. I was supposed to do like multimedia, integrator in multimedia programs, and then I was supposed to be doing game development as a like university major. But they abolished the program halfway through, and instead of trying to find a way to still complete that process, I just kind of said, I got a diploma that's for something. I'll try to find a job in that, which I did. I did web development for about 7 to 8 years before being laid off. But after being laid off, I realized I wasn't really happy with what I was doing. The places that were looking for work wouldn't really hire me because I didn't have the skills my skills didn't really keep up with the market. They were looking for something very different. And so I'm in a position where my marketable skills are pretty much null. I don't have much that could apply to a qualified job that isn't something that's entry level. So that's why I'm currently doing just like barely above minimum wage quality assurance at a company that hires literally just people fresh out of high school. Like, you don't really need any qualifications to be doing what I do. You know, they considered me overqualified, and they offered me like a 50 cents an hour raise because I was overqualified because of my web development experience. So I was like, cool, thanks, very nice. So yeah, that's kind of where I stand. It's weird. It's tough out there, breaking into a new market, changing fields completely. So now I have to try and find a program that leads into a career that I would enjoy, and that could allow me to live like I used to live, at least, so we can just not just be paycheck to paycheck, essentially. You know, streaming helps a little bit. You know, it gives a little bit of an extra income. It's supplementary. It's not major, but it helps with some bills. It pays for a thing or two here or there. But unless I go back to what I used to do last year, it's not going to be even close to being enough to pay the bills. And I'm never going to try to rely on that. I'm going to try to make it sound like I need streaming to work out to do anything, because it's not the way to approach content. I don't want to be making content to make ends meet. That's not how I want to live, and that's not how I want to you know, appear. I don't want to be like struggling and making it seem like I need like every little crumb and pennies, because it just shows when your content is just grasping for money. It shows, and that's not what I want to do. That's not how I want to look. I do it because I like it, because I'm passionate. I enjoy what I do. So why is this not on? There was a fan missing that make it so it's pretty hot. Okay, windows open, but man, it's hot out there. So yeah, I guess that's how I feel right now. It's hard being like in your mid-30s and changing your career completely, because I mean it's an age where I've spent over a decade living on my own, having a career, and not really depending on anyone, and now I have to go back to being like not very skilled at much and still trying to find a career where people will hire me and pay me good money, but I don't have a particular set of skills that is interesting to be hired for. Like, what I do on stream is not exactly a marketable skill. At best, it'd be good for like a social media team or a community team for maybe something, but even then, that's only a part of the job, doing like community live streams. That's only a portion of what they do. So I don't even know how that would work out. It's something I could look for, but even then, I don't have like experience managing a community, except for, you know, like a couple hundred people. So it's very weird. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. If I'm being completely honest, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I don't know how to do it. Because now it also feels like... it almost feels like we're about to lose our home because I can't find a good paying job. That's how I feel, and I hate it. Well, I say lose. That's a strong word. We're not about to be evicted. We can still pay our mortgage, but we're strapped for almost every single dollar we have every month to make sure we still own it. So we're gonna downscale. So it's not exactly a loss, but yeah, it's a struggle. Hey, what's up, Vez? How you doing, bud? Yeah, Soulframe's found it back? Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy it. The game looks like it is very fun. It is definitely very fun. Even alpha? Yeah, it's in early stages, but it's still very good. I feel like it's a very good game in a very good position right now. They're doing good. They're doing a good job with it. I feel that they're doing a good job with it. So that is leveled up. Okay, so what is next? I have done the Vasp. I guess I'll have to do the Rushed. I have not leveled up a Rushed yet. I have so many of them. Jesus. I'll have to go with the Sovereign one. I won't bother with leveling up like a lower tier one and have to upgrade it all the way. I'll grab the almost legendary one and start with that. And then when the time comes that we have the option to level up, or not to level up, but to customize our legendary weapons, then I'll have something really good already on the docket. Pulse Smite that heals. Smite that blinds. Attack speed by 30% on Pulse Smite because I have a heavy weapon and I don't want it to feel heavy. And then Rune Zeal additional damage. Alright, I think I'm golden with that. Also, I have my Clivers to level up. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Hey, what's up, RX? For codes, you would have to go to pop on the Twitch side of things, unfortunately. So I do have it on my Twitch, on my YouTube title, but you would have to use Twitch for 30 minutes. It is going to be until tomorrow at 12, well, noon Eastern time. So you have about, like, 16-ish hours left. And all you got to do is watch 30 minutes of any Soulframe Twitch stream. It could be mine, it could be someone else's. Doesn't really matter. But as long as you watch a single Twitch stream for 30 minutes in a row, you'll be getting a code, which you can link to your Soulframe account and then get access to the game. So I'm sorry if it was a bit misleading to have it on my YouTube title, but you have to be on Twitch for those. They don't do YouTube drops yet. If it's not possible for you to do the Twitch side, I can probably work something out. But the easiest way is really just pop over to Twitch, and it's just built in the Twitch thing. Oh, well, perfect. There you go. Yeah. You should be notified very soon, or you might already have the little pop-up. But you should be notified that you have Twitch drops progress building up by just being here. Come on. Dude, I'm not doing a whole lot with this. Okay. So yeah, after 30 minutes, you'll be able to claim it. Go to the Soulframe website, log in, link your Twitch account in your Soulframe account, and then get the code. It's a bit of a process, but it's honestly not that bad once you know it. Where do I... Oh yeah, I want to go here. I want to do the Wazard. Or Wraith, I guess. The Wazard of the Waste is the first one. See it? Not a regular Twitch user? Okay, no worries. Yeah, if you're not familiar with it, the drop process or the drop system is maybe not super intuitive, but it's not that complex. Once you get the time done, you'll get a little pop-up that says, "Hey, you earned a drop," and then you claim it. Log into your Soulframe account on their website, and there'll be a button to just link your Twitch. And once that is done, you'll have your code just directly in your Soulframe account. And that code you'll have to redeem on their website on a different page, which is another step. But we can cross that bridge once you get there. It's definitely a bit of a process. But hey, it saves you about $30. So, you know, $30 for 30 minutes. It's a pretty good deal. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if the fire damage was going to kill it. Oh, right. I forgot. The tooltips are still bugged. Also, I guess I'm glad you found the... I don't know. Actually, can I ask something, Spicy? How did you find... I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious, but how did you find the channel over on Twitch? Although, I mean, I use the same username, but I don't think I have any links, like, super obvious or super out there. So just how easy was the transition from one side to the other? Because I don't think I've had people come from the YouTube side much. So that's more my own curiosity. Hey, what's up, Trixie? It is a very, very beautiful game. Real question, is the game fun? What can you expect going in blind? Well, I find the game fun. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming it. Like, being real, I don't stream games that I don't enjoy. It's pure and simple. You search my name inside? Perfect. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's a good enough answer. That's perfect. So yeah, about me a bit. I don't stream games that I don't enjoy. I am a Warframe content creator. I am, you know, associated with digital extremes in that way. But if I didn't have fun with Soulframe just because it's a DE game, I wouldn't be streaming it just cause. I don't have anything, you know, I don't benefit from streaming it. But I like the concept. I like the gameplay of it. I am getting my ass beat. But yeah, if you go in blind, you don't have a whole lot to expect. The game is still pretty early. It does have a good amount of stuff in it. There's a couple of like story missions. There's some tutorial stuff. But it's very hands-off. Like, you'll be spending a lot of your time just kind of either wandering around or looking for things or just exploring and discovering, because the map is pretty large and it starts completely covered. So once the charge time is cool. Yeah, they have a lot of very different weapons that have some unique patterns, and this one's like an electric mace, or I guess Morningstar spike mace, I don't know. But yeah, it does come with a like charged electrical slam, which is really cool. Here, let me actually show a bit more about what you can expect. So this is your like hub. So when you come back over here, you have your different NPCs like the blacksmith, the customization and potions brewer, the lore guy, the shop, and then you have your... I mean, I guess, question. Have you played Warframe at all, ever? Because if so, that'll make things a bit easier. If not, that's fine. I can still make comparisons or give some ideas that might make it easier to understand. Oh, right, the tooltips are bugged. That's right. See, that's one thing you can expect. There are bugs. There are definitely some things that are bugged in the game. Kind of inevitable. Double bit for about 100 hours. Okay, so this area here that I'm at, this section here is kind of like your orbiter. So when you're in between missions in Warframe, you're in your ship with a couple stations. This is kind of that. This is your little like personal hub where you go whenever you want to take a break or manage your inventory and change your stuff. So this is your little place. So that's kind of what this is. And then once you go in here, that's your arsenal where you can customize. As you saw, you have your weapons, you have your armor, you have a talisman, which is a little bit just a little bit of stats. This right here is the more important part, the pacts. This is kind of like the Warframes. So this is what gives your character its abilities. So you have a bunch of different packs that are available. Stop it. Hold on. Sorry, I'm having a conversation. I'm having a debate with my cat. Stop. Stop bamping me. I'm just trying to use my key. Stop it. Sorry. So I have, like, these are all equivalent to your warframes, so they're kind of just ability sets. They're not really classes. You're not hard locked into anything. You just have a bunch of different options for skill sets. And you can switch them at any time whenever you feel like it. So if I want to switch to this, it also changes the appearance of the arm you have on your character. So you can swap to maybe this one. Now this one has like a more like padded arm with chains. So that's a neat little detail they got where your arm is your packed, kind of. So that's pretty much that. That's pretty much it for like the character building. You can change your stats at any time. You can just kind of click rebalance, move that around, change it to like this is more of a like magic focus. This is like your intelligence, dexterity, strength. You can change that at will for free. There's no penalty. There's no cost. You just change them. This is your weapon passive trees, so you can level up your weapons and give them like new passive effects and bonuses. There's a lot of RPG progression. And then the actual gameplay side of it is a bunch of dungeons. There's a couple of quests. There's like sieges, so big castles they have to break into and siege and trying to beat the boss in there. They reward you with loot. You can get some weapons already built or some patterns from some rarer weapons. You have armor pieces to collect. There's like a hard mode, which it's essentially like it's kind of like a, I don't want to say permadeath, but if you die in that mode, you're kicked back to the normal mode. So once you activate hard mode, as long as you stay alive and you keep beating enemies and killing bosses, they get stronger and you get more loot. But if you die, you get kicked out. So it's a more high risk. Well, higher risk, but you don't lose anything if you die. You're just kicked out. You're just kicked out of the mode, and you have to craft a new potion to get in. So, somewhat risk, lowish risk, but still. That's kind of what you can expect for now. It's still very early in development. We don't have much in terms of endgame plans from the devs. They don't know exactly what the endgame loop is going to be, but the core systems and the core gameplay is pretty solid. There's co-op. There's mounts coming in one of the future updates by the end of the year, in theory. They did showcase it not too long ago at their big event. So we know that mounts will be coming. We know that like weapon customization is going to be coming. There's a lot of stuff coming up, but we don't have a ton of details on what comes after that just yet. Yeah, kind of. A lot of people have been talking about Souls-like, and as much as, you know, Soulframe isn't the title, but the CEO and the creator of the franchise himself is on record to say that putting Soul in the name was a mistake, because he doesn't want people to think that it is a Souls game. It's not a Souls-like per se. You don't have... There's not a lot of penalty for dying. Like, to be completely honest with you, even if you die, you don't really lose anything. Funky Soul, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Well, come on in. So dying doesn't come at much of a cost right now. You just kind of respawn elsewhere and gotta go back to your body, but you don't lose resources. You don't lose experience. It has Souls elements in the sense that it's a more, well, I want to say it started off as a more methodical and more slow-paced combat. It doesn't really follow that much anymore. They did have a few changes to some of the combat systems that made it so you can essentially nuke groups of enemies with some of the powers that we got now. But it's in constant evolution. They might revisit it and nerf the output of those systems a bit. But it definitely has like the slower parry-based, block-based combat. You can play range, you can play magic. So it definitely has that FromSoft inspiration, hands down. But it's not like pure Souls game. Follow it. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, follow. Oh, you mean the oh, the little like overlay effect. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. I wanted something that was clean and not too intrusive, because I personally hate alerts that are like, all over the place.
Lizard.
Wait, did it not
Lizard.
play?
Lizard.
Hold on.
Lizard.
Did I miss it? I swear it. Well, I heard the sound effect, but I didn't see the alert on my end. But I appreciate the follow though, Spicy. Thanks for that. It's not from soft like Jesus Christ, Sensei. All right, that's not where I was going with that, but yeah, maybe it's from medium. You saw it? Okay, well, as long as you saw it, I'm glad. I'm cool. It might just be my OBS bugging out. But yeah, I'm not one to put like a million overlays on my screen or make things like too visually intensive. I like just simple, clean visuals and unobtrusive stuff. So I went for something clean and simple. Jesus, why is there so much exploding stuff everywhere? Add another one? Well... Come on. Not the best weapon to fight midair with. That's a bit silly looking. Okay, this is what I need. I need to gather some of that sap. Because I was talking about the hard mode earlier, and this is what you need to craft the potions to get into the hard mode. You need that Webbitwood sap. Oh, is that a... Oh, yeah, there's a boss in here. I forgot about that. So, you can also abduct little wildlife. Well, abduct is a strong word, but... you charm them, and then they give you a spiritual totem of themselves that you can use to customize your gear. Okay. Jesus. My PC chugged from all the VFX there. What? You bond with their spirit? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it is technically, but let's be real. Also, yeah, the parry system is pretty tight. Like, when you get parries, it does feel pretty good. You do get some, like, riposte effects or attacks. So if you are, you know, a Souls game player and you like the parry and the staggers, you'll feel right at home. You have a lot of that. Did a little search up. What is Courage, Spirit, and Grace? What would be the best for solo play, if you know? Sure, yeah, we can talk about that. I'll be happy to. Give me a sec. This can't be true. I mean, you're not on a screen system, so it can't be true. You're right. Also, why is my camera so high up? I feel like I should change my angle. Anyways. Also, let me snooze the ads, because since we're talking about stuff, I don't want to have ads just intersecting with what we're doing. So, Courage, Spirit, and Grace are the three virtues, which are essentially strength, dexterity, and intelligence. Cat, please. I swear to God. I have a cat on my desk, and he's just pushing my mouse around. It's not a toy, it's a mouse. Thank you very much. So, Courage is your equivalent to Strength, Spirit is your equivalent to Intelligence, and Grace is your equivalent to Dexterity. Which I will say, it's a bit odd to have Dexterity be blue and Intelligence be green for some reason. I've always associated, like, Dexterity to green and Intelligence to blue in other stuff. But that's besides the point. What this does, essentially, is your, you know, attribute requirements. Like, for instance, this weapon, the mace that I'm using, it requires 18 courage or 18 strength. But then after that, there's a line under that says attunement. What this does is that it gives you more damage based on your courage to from a 1 to 5 ratio. So you can have as low as 1 attunement. Let me try to find one that has only 1. I'm trying to find an example here, please. There we go. Here. So this sword, Dex is usually yellow. I mean, yeah, it can. It depends. I grew up on stuff like Warcraft 3 and Dota. And in those games, dexterity is green, intelligence is blue, strength is red. You know, I grew up on those systems, so for me, that is just the logical thing that I'm used to. But yeah, fair enough. Dexterity can also be yellow depending on where you're at. So yeah, attunement. So you can have 1, 2. You also can have multiple attunements on the same piece of gear. Like this one scales with courage and grace. This one scales with grace and spirit. This one with courage and spirit. So you can have, you know, various combinations of attunement, which is kind of like, you know, your multi-scaling Elden Ring weapons. You can have like a strength and faith weapon, for instance. That would be kind of strength and spirit. Or a dexterity and intelligence. You know, that would be your grace and spirit. So those are how you scale your build. How you make your weapons do more damage. By fitting the attunements. You can also modify the attunements with the blacksmith. There's another system in place that allows you to add, or, well, it's always add, but you can expand existing. The helmet looks an awful lot like the Forsaken God helmet from video. Really? I heard people say that it looks like a Taken from Destiny, but that's a good one too, yeah. So for instance, this weapon has Grace and Courage attunement. If I wanted to, I could put like an extra 3 Grace. So this has like this one becomes like a golden border icon, meaning that it has 5, which is the maximum amount of attunement of that category. So you'd have 5 Grace, 2 Courage. Or you could do the same with, let's say I want to put Courage instead. So you have 2 Grace, 5 Courage. Or completely differently, you could do an all new type of attunement. So you can have 2 Grace, 2 Courage, 3 Spirit. So if you want to do like a hybrid build that has a bit of everything, then you can scale it higher with all 3 of your different stats. So there's a lot of flexibility in how you want to customize your playstyle or your build. You don't have to play a strict archetype. You're not locked into a playstyle or a class. Like, you don't start picking a class and you're stuck for that class for the rest of the game. You make your own class by combining ability sets from pacts, armor and weapons with your attribute sets, and you kind of mesh all that together in your own custom, custom tailored build that you play, that you enjoy. So that's one of the things I love the most about this, is that it doesn't have a rigid class system or a structured layout of, you play this, so you have to play a bow. You play this, you have to play a sword. You play this, you have to play a staff, and then throw magic. Like, weapons range from bows to magic staves that fire magic projectiles to heavy maces, axes, polearms, spears, swords, forks, sword and shield, dual blades. There's a whole lot, right? There's a whole bunch of different weapons that have different properties, different types of movesets, different special attacks. So you can expect a lot of experimentation, a lot of fiddling around, trying stuff out, playing with weapons, until you find something that you feel comfortable with. And additionally, armor also follows the same principle. So this armor here scales in courage and spirit for defenses. So the physical defense is largely courage and some spirit. The magic is mostly spirit with some courage. Currently, not a whole lot. I will say there's not a ton in that sense for like crazy AoE VFX. Although there is one thing that I can try to show if I have time before the ad break. If not, I'll try to figure it out and get it done after the ad break. But let me find something real quick. Let's do that. Let's go here, put a rune in there. Because also that's another, customization layer where you can customize your weapon with different effects. The animal charming that I talked about earlier, they turn into these. So totems are kind of like your socketed effects, if you will, on your gear. So you can customize and put some special effects on your stuff. Let's do that. And then for this one here, let's do that and that. Okay. So in terms of abilities that pacts have or that weapons have, there's not a ton of like super crazy VFX in that sense, but right now we have something in the form of smites. And smites are kind of like a crit, if a crit would do a customizable effect. So in other games, when you crit, you just do like a bonus amount of damage, right? That's kind of where it stops. You just hit the enemy harder because you crit. In this one, when you crit, you smite the enemy, and then you can tailor what the smite effect does to your liking. I don't know if I can actually... Oh, well, there you go. And then... So you can have, like, the smite explode when you pull it. Or you can have, you know, the smite blind the enemies nearby. Or you can have them give you more attack speed. Or give you a bonus to your primary attribute. You can have it do healing. You can have it do, like, AoE effects. You can have it do a bunch of different effects. I do have a 3 minutes ad break coming up very soon, though, so I'll have to let that run. But as soon as we're back from the break, I'll expand on that a bit more and try to find a good example of what you can do for, like, crazy AoE spreading. But in the meantime, you know, I'll go grab some water. I've been yapping for a bit, so I'll just hit a 3 minutes ad break because we have to do it because of Twitch. And I'll be right back, so sit tight. All right, welcome back. Sorry about the ad breaks. They're kind of unavoidable. Twitch has that enforced, so if I could, I would avoid them. But once you join the like affiliate and partner programs, you're kind of held to the you have to run ads now process. So apologies for that, but thank you guys for sitting through those. Let me find a larger group of enemies if I can. So I can actually show what I mean with the AoE smite effect. Trying to find a large group of enemies. Usually there are more larger groups over here, so let's go over there.
Ancient roots from which you've grown, voicing seed, take us home.
Okay. Good thing I found like 25 more of these seeds. Because otherwise I would be strapped for teleports. That's one of the only things I don't particularly enjoy. It's the restrictive fast travel, but that's only until we have mounts introduced. Once those come in, it should be less of a problem. Okay, can I have a large group of enemies, please? Yeah, that's kind of alright. Yeah, that should do it. So first I need to trigger one of them I need to hit a smite on someone. Can I please get a smite? Can I please get a smite? Okay, now the one time I want to showcase it, I'm not getting any. Oh, there's one. Nope, that's one of their buffs. Never mind. Really? Okay, now they're just... Really? Now they're just all dying without a smite. Really? Oh, wait. Right, they also bugged the tooltips. Oh. Okay, well, that was a poor example because I didn't get a single smite throughout all that. Oh. Yeah, the healer. That might actually be a good thing because I can just wail on this guy until I... There we go, there's one. So, full smite, and then smite. Which blows up. So if you're lucky and you get good chains, you can get that effect like repeatedly 2 to 3 times in a row. And then you pull and it blows up, and then it triggers on someone else, and then you can pull and it blows up. So that is one thing that's the one thing we have that's really like a big AoE effect or a big AoE VFX nuke. People are a bit mixed on it, I'll be completely honest. Some people don't like the fact that there's that in the game when the game was initially meant to be more of a, I don't want to say strategic, but maybe a slower pace, more methodical fighter like you would have in Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Not that those games are without, you know, very large AoE spells. I guess we'll have to just wait and see how they expand on it, or if they choose to keep that kind of stuff in. But we definitely have some AoE stuff like that. Or, you know, we have the runes, which are kind of Ash of War-ish, but more simple. In these cases, they're more of just like a strong heavy attack with an added effect on it. So not exactly a fancy Ash of War. But you have, you know, these things. Yeah, so that's something you can have that's sort of in that vein. Oh, my inventory's... Oh, shit. I need to go clear my inventory. Whoops. That's a bit of a problem. So, they did release a hotfix earlier today, but as part of the hotfix, they accidentally broke a few things. One of those was the ability to see the tooltips on some things. So, yeah, that's a bit of a problem. So I'll have to dismantle a few things here just to make space. Because there is a limited inventory size, which is one of the downsides, I guess, if you're coming from other games that don't really have a cap in that nature. It's the kind of stuff that they do end up monetizing, to be completely fair. They do monetize inventory space in Warframe as well, so it was to be expected to a degree. Ooh, actually we got a rook that has the fire damage temper on it. Nice. That is cool. I'm gonna be happy to try that out. Oh, let me switch back to another weapon. Speaking of which, I'll actually pick up the Rook because it does have the ability to run the rune that I wanted to showcase. Since you were looking for more, you know, visually impressive or visually flashy stuff. So stun, and then let's go for rune damage, since it is going to be a rune focused build and not attack speed focused. Okay, so just pick that up. I'll probably have to restart my game in order to fix the tooltips being broken, which is a bit of a bummer. Nope, wrong weapon. Wait, what? So this is another one of the abilities you can have, which I think it looks pretty damn cool compared to the other just strong fire hit. This one just called on a barrage of arrows, which I think looks dope. So that's one of the options that are more on the visually flashy. You got the key, hell yeah! Yeah, that it really only took like half an hour of watching, so I'm glad you did. And if you have any trouble, you know, getting it activated and getting your account flagged, just let me know. I can try to walk you through the process. But really, what it is you go to the Soulframe website, you log in if you haven't already registered. If you have already registered, you log in. If not, you make an account. And then in the account management page for your Soulframe account, there's going to be a link Twitch button, or you know, a link your Twitch menu. You do that, and then the key should show up, and then you redeem it on their redeem page, and that should do it. It's not super complex, but it still goes through like 3 different menus. Also, make sure you have it claimed on the Twitch side as well, because the Soulframe website doesn't know that. Oh, that's a noble grin. All right, I'll have to check if it's good. Because also that's the other thing that I didn't really discuss much, but there is a whole like random loot system now in the game since the last major update. So they have like randomized items with varying rarity and quality. Yeah, the download. Okay, perfect. The download doesn't require your key to be activated though, so you could be able to download and install without having your account completely activated just yet. So you'll have to see if you did the process or not. I assume that you probably did, because, you know, it's not a very complex process, but not everybody is comfortable with the same thing. Oh, there's a chest. Good, good. One thing that is pretty common is that when you download the installer, it's a .msi, which is not super common. People are used to just the executables, but it'll install the launcher, and then from the launcher, you'll download the actual game. And when you pop up the launcher, it will open up like a Windows Explorer pop-up asking you to choose where to install the game. But a lot of people got confused as to why it would show them like a random folder. Some people are not super familiar with that install process, but yeah. It's really just like choose where to install, but people got thrown off by that a lot. Like I would see that on the daily. Yeah, no problem, Spicy. Appreciate you. Hope you enjoy it. And you know, if you have any other questions regarding the game, I'm gonna be in the same place. And if not, you know, there's a lot of other good resources online. There's their official Discord and all that. So hope you enjoy the process. Hope you enjoy the game, and have a great rest of your night. Enjoy your food. Yeah, this is quickly becoming one of my favorite runes. The, like, arrow rain effect is super dope. And it's pretty damn strong, too. Wait a minute. you can just fly away. I don't really care at this point. I don't care to fight you while just jump attacking all along. Okay. Where am I weapons-wise? Also, I should probably log out and fix my tooltip problems. Because, it's very annoying. Those damn tooltips are buggy as they're buggy as all hell. Okay, so 32, I guess, is the level cap for weapon arts. Huh. So 32. Oh, right. Huh. Those are bugged, so we can't really know what is and what isn't. Yeah, okay, let me just try to fix that. That's such a silly problem to have, but they are a bit buggy at the moment. Yeah, I don't know. I'll do a verify of game data anyways, just to be sure. But there's definitely something breaking the tooltips. Okay. 1 second. I'm gonna have to log in, and I don't want to showcase my public email address to everybody. Let me just fix that real quick. Shouldn't affect your ability to keep getting drops though, because as long as I'm in the right category, the drops should still count, even if the game is not actively on the screen. But let me at least fix that. Okay, I made a mistake. Oh, caps lock. Alright, we're back in. Maybe. Game. There we go. Perfect. Right on. So. Is this gonna work? If not, we might have to, you know, avoid picking up items, maybe? I don't know. Okay, tooltips are kind of fixed for now.
Hey, fan.
Hey, thanks, Cheeks, for the resub. Appreciate you. Thanks for 5 months of sub. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you here. Finishers, stagger on throw, smite on down. No, we'll just go with final blow. Whatever. Oh, wait. There was Vaunt. I should have taken that one instead. Whatever. We'll level everything up anyways. We'll get there. I was leveling this right now, though. So let's finish that. Did you get to playing Pal World? Oh, dude. Pal World has been a blast. I've been playing a bunch of different things lately. I've been playing a bunch of games that I usually don't play much. Pal World has been up there in terms of being really enjoyable. and I've been really enjoying Albion Online as well. I've been playing a bit of that off stream, both solo and with a buddy. And honestly, I wasn't expecting much out of that game. I've always looked at it from like a pretty good distance, thinking like, oh, probably not my style. But then I actually really enjoyed it. I always kind of looked at it with, you know, a bit of a disregard, I guess. I never really caught my eye too much, but man, it's actually really good. It's really good fun. What weapon do I want to use for some Cogah farming? I mean, I could keep using my Falx. That was doing pretty okay. Or maybe I just try to Cenotaph. No, I need something that's max leveled for the best damage possible. Oh, actually, I could probably use the Ivor. Yeah, Ivor should be good. Because I need to level up anyways. And I have my Fly Blades. I'm Deathrin. It should be good. I need to go back to Palworld a bit, though. I've not been on Bebo's server for a little bit. Okay, so... pop the potion, turn the world red, and then start farming. Alright, so first boss is up ahead. Bowser. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bowser, stop it. Swear to God. It's like he doesn't want me to be doing good. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's the guy up top that little cliffside. I don't have any rune charge, though, so that's a bit of a problem. It's like, yeah, see, that's the thing. I might have to also start a solo run, because as much as I like, you know, group servers like we have with Bebo, there's only so much you can do without making the experience feel a bit different. Like, I don't hate what he did with the drop rate and all that, but it does speed up the process and doesn't let you enjoy certain things because of the pacing. I mean, no hate to him. He manages the server how he sees fit. That's... Damn it, I'm... Bowser... Oh, Jesus Christ. Stop pushing my hand around. Little shit. But like, one night I went to bed, came back, and I had like thousands of materials, and I never really had to farm anything ever. Never had to really manage the production lines either, because I just had like full stacks of stone, full stacks of iron, full stacks of like the base management is completely inexistent because you just get a bunch of stuff done already. Yeah, that's probably the only thing I would also change. The incubation timers. I don't really care to wait like 8 hours for an egg to be incubated. I don't really need to wait that long. But the rest of the settings are fine baseline, I feel. And the other problem I have is some of the craft timers would also affect the productivity of certain stations, so speeding up craft times is a bit of a problem. But sometimes crafts are super slow, like crazy slow. Ooh, the torrent. Nice, I didn't have that. So I don't have a lot of Cogah runes, so getting that is really good. Whoops, hold on. Gotcha. Alright, what is this? A Vasp? Nope, don't care. What is this? Not even a double... No. An officer with not even a double temper... Just 2 temper officer? No, I'll pass. Where is the next... Wait, what do you... Oh, okay, they're... God, they're so far. God, they're so damn far. Alright, well, I guess we're going there. We're gonna hoof it. But yeah, see, that's the thing. So survival games are a bit weird. Like, I get sometimes little urges to play survival games and games that have like base management like that. I fiended fucking Satisfactory for a while because I just got that little trigger in my brain that just loved the progression, the numbers, the optimization, the conveyor belt routing, and all that. Like, all that automation just tickled my brain the right way, and I got super into it for a while, and then eventually just poof, it vanishes, and I drop it. I don't always finish it, but I just kind of enjoy it until I don't. And I feel like it's gonna be the same with Pal World if I don't go with like default settings for a while, because at this rate I'm just plowing through the map by over leveling everything, by having everything just without too much time or work. Shit just happens, you know? Alright. What do we got here? Skill... No, I didn't mean to pick it up. Oh well. I guess I am picking it up. Vrush. No, I don't care about that. Alright, get rid of it. But anyways, yeah, I'm on that Soulframe grind. I've been playing it a whole lot. I've been starting to make videos on it. I felt motivated for some reason. I've not done that in quite a while. Your first test will run, you juiced everything, and the progression got to be so quick you got lost. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't even look at half the tech levels because I was leveling so fast. I got so far down the tech tree, I didn't even know what I missed. And at some point I was like, how do I even get this thing? Because I needed some like pal metal, and I had no idea how to craft that because I went so far down the tech tree without even noticing that I didn't even have the station to craft the material. I'm like, how am I supposed to deal with that when I don't even have the information? Because I just over-leveled everything, right? It does let you enjoy the game faster and without worrying too much about, you know, grinding for a lot of resources or spending too much time, you know, optimizing the bays and all the workstations. So I get that. But it also makes it a bit trivial. Hold on. One sec. I need to not die here, please. That would be kind of tragic if I did. I don't want to lose my Cogah potion that simply. That'd be pretty bad. Although maybe leveling up a sword in here was not the ideal play either. But that's besides the point. Okay. All right. I'm good now. So yeah, that's definitely a concern I've had with survival games. Like, pacing is an important aspect of a lot of games. You know, if your pacing is too quick, people lose interest, or they get sidetracked, or they get lost because they have too many things available to them and they don't know where to start, they don't know what to prioritize. And on the other hand, if progress is too slow, people lose interest because they never really get to the cool stuff. So finding the right balance of progress versus payoff is tricky, but also kind of essential to make sure the game feels good. And this is something that this game is also facing. A lot of people are having issues with the pacing and progression pace of certain materials and certain upgrade systems. So it's a very, very frequent conversation in the Soulframe community. Like, how fast should we be getting materials to upgrade our gear? How fast should it be to, you know, upgrade to different tiers and different rarities? Bowser, stop pushing my hand. Jesus. Noble Blitz. Wait. Okay, it's a one double tempered, but no. No, I don't care about that. I mean, it was... No, it was only 3 tempers on a noble. Noble's like 3 to 5, I think. Yeah, Noble's I think Noble is 3 to 5 tempers. That was a 3 temper. That was a minimum roll. I'll pass on that. Even though one of them was pretty decent. Oh right, I don't want to do the Cogah organ. I'm gonna pass on that. Thank you very much. There's a healer in the back. Always kill the healer first. Ooh, that was a neat little dodge. Ooh. Oh wait, I'm at half HP already? Jesus. Alright. Pop the potion. So where am I supposed to be going right now? Okay. I just need to go around the organ. I don't want to be fighting that just yet. Oh, there's a chest there, though. I don't need to do that. Oh, nope. Nope. There, okay. Oh. Well, you couldn't heal shit, because your friends are dead. But yeah, I mean, Soulframe has been pretty entertaining and pretty enjoyable so far. I'm kind of excited for the upcoming changes to the like control of the tempers, because right now you can get really cool random drops if you're lucky, but if you get a good drop with some bad tempers that you want to remove away, you can't really remove them just yet. You have to wait until they implement the systems that will let us do that, but we don't know exactly when that's going to be, just in the near future, which could mean anything. Knowing DE, it could be so many. It could be next month, as much as it could be like beginning of the next year. You know, it could be so many things. So I'm waiting to see what turns out, how it turns out, and what we get when they actually come through with that system. They have, you know, talked about the idea that it might be just legendaries only, in which case it's a pretty big commitment to get your weapon to legendary just to be able to control the tempers on it. But also it means that if you want to do that, you have to commit to really, you know, pushing and upgrading that weapon. Makes it a bit tricky though, because if you want to try the weapon to see if you enjoy it by modifying certain tempers, but you have to make it legendary, it's a pretty big investment just to try it out. So I don't know about that just yet. That's my main concern. Kind of worried that making weapons legendary to be able to modify tempers is a bit of a overkill. But we'll see how they actually push it, how they release the mechanics and the systems. Good thing I didn't mess up my fall damage cancel, because otherwise that would have been a very quick end for my Cogah run. Alright. No smite. No smiting. Alright. I guess no smiting. Jesus. Okay, that was a 3k hit. Not bad. Why do you... Okay, so why does it pick up instead of dismantling? I still don't understand why it picks up instead of dismantling. Yeah, okay. Hey, what's up, Jolly? Yeah, the fly blades are really good. They're kind of a bit too strong, if I'm gonna be completely honest, but I really do like the fly blade system. I just wish they weren't like almost key to any build just to build up smite procs, but Like the fact that you can have them just flying around while using a different weapon. Like, that is really cool. Yeah. I mean, they're so goddamn strong. Stock. Stock again. There was a blue. Yeah, there's a blue, I think, right there. Grin. No. I already have so many grins. I don't need one more. That's less than, like, noble. Burn it all. Hey, welcome back, system. I mean, yeah, that's one of the ways you can do it. You can definitely do that. Yeah, I mean, fly blades I think are a cool concept. You know, little thrown daggers that can also be like sent into like orbit. I think it's a really cool concept. But they really need to do something about the whole like smite system and how these are just integral to all that, because you can just proc so many smites with them by just having them fly free. You have to say no worries, Cheeks. Appreciate you dropping in. Thanks for the resub again, and hope you have a great night. Much appreciated. Never. Well, I don't know. I guess you were doing your other things. I don't know. There was just a little gap in, I guess, chat activity. I don't know. It just felt to me like you went AFK for a bit, and I don't say that in a bad way. Just sometimes people, you know, do some things and, you know, lurk for, I guess. Oh, well, there you go. So, yeah, you were busy doing something else. Just welcome back to, you know, active chat, I guess. You don't fully understand Smite? Hey, you know what would be really helpful? Actually, do I still have a command for that? Hey, you know what would be crazy? Is if I had a short video for that. But I don't mind explaining it out loud on stream as well if you want me to. But I did just put out a video about smites on socials. That's fun. Because I am starting to do more Soulframe content since Warframe has been pretty... I don't know, pretty dried out for me. I started doing some new player content and just kind of fell off of it. Chose to go for more Soulframe instead. And it was, you know... You watch it. I mean, I was half joking. It was a good way to plug the fact that I am starting to make videos again. But if you want me to explain it here, I can also do it. It's not a very hard concept, but it might take some visual support to help, so I can showcase it. So you see that the enemy like glows green and has like a floating orb. So I guess that's what you could call a crit. So when you hit a smite, the enemy starts glowing, and then you can hold your spectral sight and then left click to do what is called a pull smite. So you basically pull the enemy's soul and blow it up. For lack of better terms, you just kind of rip the enemy's soul, and then you can add effects to that pull smite through the totems that you have on your weapons, which is basically what I go over in that short. It's about like a minute long, so it's not even that in depth. It's a very short summary of what it does, but yes, so it charges your runes. It refreshes the cooldown of the matching ability underneath as well. So if my green skill is on cooldown and I do a pull smite on a green enemy, it will recharge my green skill. Not yet, Shaq. I was gonna do it after stream tonight, but yeah, I posted it earlier today during the afternoon, so I was gonna post it a bit later, and I forgot about it, and now I'm gonna do it after stream probably. So like if I use my blue skill and then I pull the blue smite, my blue skill is fully recharged already. So it's a great way to, you know, deal with cooldowns. And if you have a smite that is active, you can use that like I just did to, ooh, a Noble Falx. No, it's not as good as the one I already have. Combat Soulframe, I mean, that's the intent. That's the intention. They don't want the. I mean, I guess a lot of people want the combat to be slow in Soulframe versus Warframe, and a lot of people are not a fan of the actual smite system, because the smite system right now is very Warframe-like in the sense that it does a lot of large nuking, a lot of AoE damage, and a lot of non-weapon combat damage, because as soon as you get a smite, you can just kind of chain them because of how certain smite or certain totem effects are laid out. Because you have totems that allow you to like spread the smite to nearby enemies. So you smite one, you do a pull smite, and then the explosion deals damage, triggers smite on other enemies, and you can just kind of chain react a lot of smites together. And a lot of people are not big fans of that, because it kind of changes the way the feel of the combat flows, right? I mean, yeah, that's a conversation that a lot of people are having, system, and that's the feedback that a lot of people are giving, is that the combat is a bit too fast for what the game is kind of thematically. We're not like supreme gods and killing machines and, you know, warframes, for lack of a better word. We're not warframes, but there are a lot of systems now, thanks to the well, most recent major update, the Preludes 15, brought in a lot of power creep in the form of the totems that are tied to the smites. Hold on. Yeah, no, Warframe's power scaling would not really work here, but that's kind of what people are worried, is that the power scaling is going to go in that direction a bit too much. And I understand their concerns, you know? This is why you'll watch the vid. Open door, home office means the wife stops by and starts talking. I'm more than happy to go over it again, Jolly. I'll be more than happy to go over it again if you need to. Like I said, the video is a minute long, and it covers the very basics. So it's up to you. Like, it's a very, very short primer on smites. It doesn't cover the integrity, like the entirety. Sorry, integrity. It doesn't cover the entirety of the system, but it gives you a good enough understanding to see what it does at a surface level. And if you have any more questions past that, I'll be happy to explain them in more details. You like how yeah, BDO is a kind of interesting balance, because as you said the movement and the combat is fast paced, but the enemies don't die in a split second, which is the gripe that a lot of people have with Soulframe right now, is that you can sometimes annihilate entire packs very quickly. Hey, what's up, Cat? It has been some time, but yeah, always be crafting, you know it. Although not as much in this one. Crafting in this game is not exactly as important as in Warframe, but yeah. Hydrate, 1 second. Smite with Knowledge Part 2? Yeah, I mean, I could definitely have a more in-depth Smite systems or Smite interactions video later. Where's Kitty? He's on my desk, and I can show him in just a second. As soon as I'm done with this fight here. Perfect. It's going great. How about you? How have you been? Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't kill everybody. There's this guy here. Alright, thank you. Where's my HP bar? It's at the bottom left corner. It's a little like semicircle red thing under the chat box. What is this? That's a common... No, don't care. I did not know. I wish I did, but I had a wedding on the exact same day as the main TennoCon event, so I didn't have the opportunity to go to TennoCon. I'll be trying to go next year. I would love to go again, but I didn't get to go this year. Thanks for the video, school. All right, that's entirely up to you, Jolly. And like I said, I will explain if I need to. I don't mind re-explaining. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't my wedding, mind you. It was a wedding. It was Roxy's cousin that was getting married. It's so tiny. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very small HP bar. You do have, you know, like full screen visual effects when you go into like low/critical HP. So you do have a bit of a visual feedback. Oh yeah, Kitty. Sorry, I got distracted for a bit. Yep. See, he's always here. Hasn't changed. Although he's being a bit of a pain because sometimes, like, I'm trying to move my mouse and sometimes he just pushes it. He just kind of stretches out and then pushes my mouse around. But yeah, he's still very much always here. Yeah. He gets his fair share of belly rubs. Oh, I guess for those who didn't get to see it, I didn't get to go to TennoCon, but I was sent a TennoCon box by DE because, you know, I couldn't attend in person and they still treat their creators right, and they sent me that box. And hold on, let me show y'all. Yeah. So they sent us a whole ass woven tapestry giveaway. Hell no, I'm keeping that. Are you crazy? I'm keeping that shit. It's so damn cool. Yeah, there's no winning that. I'm keeping that. It's gonna go up on the wall of my office. Hey, what's up, Paladin? I was just showing the. I mean, you can kind of see it there. I was showing the whole the big Soulframe tapestry that D sent me in that TennoCon box. I had that box lying around for a couple days before TennoCon actually aired, and that was in there. There's a couple other things, like there were the you know, the glyphs, like the meme glyphs that they put out on Twitch. Sent us a copy of these in stickers, and they also sent us a deck of cards based on the card game that they showed at the TennoCon demo. So you know the little like blackjack-ish card game that Briscoe plays in that demo. Hold on, I'm gonna try to here. So the it matches the the icons and the symbols and the iconography. So and they also have like very, very detailed like jokers, and then king, queen, jack. They have some wait, is that the vault? Is that the vault? Wait, where? No, so there's no vault in the pictures for the cards. No, so you have a stalker for the Joker, then ball ass for the other Joker, and then all the kings. So all the kings, queens, and jacks are kind of the same concept. So this one is Arthur, and then Margulis, and then a Tenno. And then the other one is Excalibur Prime. Like, kind of reconstructed Nata, more or less. And then the Drifter for the Jack. And then if you go down later, you get regular Excal. You gotta go. No worries, Paladin. Appreciate you. And yes, ball ass. Yes, I did call him ball ass. And then you have, you know, regular Excalibur. You have Lotus and another operator. And the last one is Umbra. So all Excaliburs, all the kings are all Excaliburs. You have Arthur, Prime, Baze, and Umbra. And then for this one, you have Nata in her, you know, regular form. And then the, you know, Masked Drifter. So those are, I think, are really cool. Yes, so all the Warframe content creators got a copy of. They either got that box in the mail, or they got it in person at TennoCon itself. So everybody got a copy of. Everybody that's in the Warframe content creator program got a copy of those. And those cards were commissioned to a community artist, which is awesome. All of these were made, like all of this, all the glyphs were all made by community artists. So I think that was a fantastic thing that they did. That was a great addition, and the tapestry is absolutely insane. I wanted to hang it on my wall behind me, but I don't know when we're going to be moving out, so I don't know if I want to commit to kind of pinning it on the wall, but it definitely should be on the wall, because it would be a great backdrop. Like the whole like big Soulframe tapestry in the back, that would be kind of sick. And if I do that, I have to remove the green screen background. Like, if I do that, I need to have it visible behind me in the camera. So I'm thinking about it. I'm definitely thinking about it. It would definitely add a lot of Soulframe cred to the stream. Think Giveaway is a better option? I disagree. I mean, it is a very, very cool and very unique TennoCon gift. I'll give him that. Because last year, the big item from last year was the baseball shirts, the baseball jerseys. So you've probably seen all the creators wear it, like the black and gold with like the Warframe and stylized lettering and the big 10 in the back written with Tenno written. So those jerseys were the big creator gift that everybody got last year. So if I didn't go in person, that's what I would have gotten in my box at home. But that was that year's equivalent to the Soulframe tapestry. You have another option? Okay, I'm listening. Like my biggest concern with hanging it up on the wall is that I'm afraid I would like tear it up by hanging it or pinning it. Like I don't know how to hang that up without messing it up. You know, I'm afraid to tear it. Bowser's. Stop. Jesus Christ. Is that a boss? Yes. Well, these are little guys that are with the boss, but the boss is the big guy that's glowing red. That guy's a boss. Whoa. Okay, hold on. So I can't die here because otherwise I will be kicked out of the hard mode, which is what I'm doing right now, which is more rewarding but also more challenging. Yeah, I need to get rid of these little guys with the spikes on their backs. Alright, the body of the other one is blocking my projectiles. That's great. Alright, cool. Now we do this. Oh, nice. Okay. Pop that. Full smite for the cooldown recovery. And then... there. Got him. How fun? I mean, I think it's really fun. It is in a very early / rough stage. It's not perfect. It definitely has its flaws, definitely has its little issues, but I think it's in a good position. It's getting hotfixed and updated pretty regularly. The core gameplay loop I think is fun. It's not super rich in endgame particularly. You kind of make your own endgame by choosing what to collect or what to perfect or what to upgrade. You're pretty much... it's kind of like Warframe in that sense. There's not a whole lot of like big dedicated endgame. See, says you want to soul. Oh yeah. There are drops active right now on Twitch. So by watching any stream that plays Warframe, so basically by watching mine for 30 minutes, you got a key. All you got to do is go to the Soulframe website, register if you don't already have an account, or sign up if you have. Link your Twitch account to your Soulframe account, and then redeem the key to gain access. If you already had an account for Soulframe before TennoCon happened, you already have access. They gave everybody that was registered to the game instant access to Soulframe back at TennoCon this year. So, depending on if you already had an account or not, you might not even need the code. Also, I saw those messages. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you, but I saw those messages, Roxy, and I love you, baby. I love you. I was in the middle of showing a bunch of stuff, and I completely forgot to respond or say anything about them, but if you're still listening, thank you for those. You're sweet. If you're not listening, well, I'll go tell you in person in a minute. Where is Roxy? There we go. All right. Oop. There we go. Okay. Oh. So this is where that quest happens, huh? So funny. I never saw that quest before. 5 minutes before ads. That's fine. Whoa. What the hell? Where are you going? Got you. Okay. Oh. Hey there, little bunny. Oh. Oh, red dew flower. No, I needed it in... I think I needed it in blue. Oh, hey. Red dew flower, I think I didn't have it. Oh, no, I had 21. Never mind. I already had it in plenty of copies. I didn't need that more. I needed more of that. Okay, I don't like that sound. Also, it's funny that you can do like those side quests in Cogah. I didn't know that was possible. So why is that skeleton glowing? It's kind of worrying. Pop. Okay. Sir, why are you glowing that way? So there was a... Oh yeah, there was a chest up here. I knew I saw that. Oh. Really? You guys too? Okay. Where's this little guy? Jesus. Stop spinning. Holy. Okay, so what about the poem? What does that mean? There's something in here? No. What? Am I just stupid? I feel like there's something I should be doing here. Oh. Wow. I was just not in the right angle to see it. That's crazy. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I need to go and slay the boss that I needed to slay anyways. Alright. Yeah, that way. Can I? Okay, I can't go back to the... I can go back to the Nightfold even in Cogah, so that's not too bad. Oh.
Lizard.
Lizard indeed. That redeem gets a lot of mileage. People love the lizard. Let me snooze while I take on this boss fight. That wouldn't really be fair to just play as in the middle of that. Okay. Fall damage cancel. Just pop everything. Oh god. Okay, I have to be careful. That's a lot of little guys. Oh no. I'm getting no... Oh, wait. Why am I not doing my... Yeah, I'm stupid. I should be using my fly blades here. And no smites whatsoever in this fight. Okay, hold on. Man, that boss is tanky. Nope, don't get grabbed. There we go, finally a smite. Alright, 1, 2. There we go. Okay. Man. That little swarm of enemies is frustrating. Okay. So what do we get from that? Okay, got some materials. Got a bog and myrtle. Alright. Don't know if bog and myrtle was on my checklist, but hey, you know, loot is loot. I just gotta get out of here. Oh. I guess that was a side quest in a way. Alright. I need to get out of here so we can take a break before the ads come up. How do I get out of here? Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this place. Oh, that's a bit of a problem. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, never mind. There's a ramp on this side here. That's a little cutscene. Yeah, they have a little bit of, they have some of these when you do little quests. So they have factions, the same way they have factions in Warframe. But you can pick up quests or little quest chains for those factions. And when you finish those, generally you have a little bit of a cutscene to kind of just highlight the fact that you completed it. And each faction apparently has unique little cutscenes like that. So you'll have differing cutscenes based on which faction you're a part of. Wait, is that an unopened drop pod? Oh no, okay, it opened but on 2 sides instead of all 4. Noted. Alright. Oh, ow. Hold on. Jesus. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. That just blows up everybody. No, don't need that. Don't need that. Where was the boss? Oh, there it is. Okay, the boss is over here. Oh, yeah, it's in the ruins. Okay. I will run the quick ad break now, so we have no ad breaks for the next hour. So I don't have to worry too much about the rest of that. I might tweak a few things as well before going back in my gear. But for now, I'm going to just run a quick 3 minutes ad break. And I will be right back. So sit tight and see you guys in 3. Alrighty then, welcome back. That should be the last ad break. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We have a couple snoozes left, so we might be able to just delay everything until the next ad break and so on and so forth. Anyways, what do I have for runes here? I got some... Yeah, I guess that's fine for now. And for this one, I want to go back to having runes deal additional damage and then attack speed on Pulse Smite. There you go. Attack speed on Pulse Smite. We'll have the Restore Life and the Bright Flash. Okay. That should do it. All right, let's give that a shot. We have another boss right ahead of us. Just over, yeah, just over here. You have to sleep? No worries, system. Have a great rest of your night. I appreciate you dropping in and saying hi and hanging out for a bit. It was nice to see you, and I hope your League games went well. Great stream. Appreciate it. I'm hoping to keep these going and maybe focus on some more Soulframe content in the future to kind of try and touch on a maybe untouched sphere or department, because you know Soulframe creators are not that many right now. So if I can try and hit the ground running and be in the like early adopters of Soulframe content, it could be nice. But we'll see. Right now, I'm just worried about getting back into creating content at a reasonable rate. But yeah, catch you later, system. Appreciate you dropping in today. It was nice to see you. Jesus. Got you. Stop it. Veilk. No. Alright. Open that up. What do we get in that? Oh, Graphite. Agaric. Drax. Not a whole lot that's really interesting. Oh wait, there's something that dropped over there. An Odiac. No. Well, I mean, I could have probably picked it up. It might have been better than the ones I got already, but yeah. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so where to next? We've killed those. Wait. Oh, they already started respawning. I guess it's just been a while, huh? But I do have Mendicant King all the way down here. I mean, I'll go grab that guy over there. I'll go back to it. Swear to God. I have to play with my mouse in between two cat feet. That's how stuck I am right now. Damn it. Not the right target for that. I guess that works. Oh, right. I need to get sap. I need to pick up sap. Because I need that to recraft the potion that we need to get into this mode. So we need the sap to get into Cogah. I need to remember to grab some more. The other part is the Agaric, but we get a lot of them by just killing bosses. So, alright, blue binky kick. I don't think I need that. No, I have 15. I'll have to try and dress a list of the ones that I actively need. Okay, more sap here. We'll take a scurry. I don't need that. Ooh, 3 sap. That's a good pickup. I think we need like 8 per potion. So any amount greater than 1 per pickup is good. So, all right, 1, 2, 3. There, perfect. That's what I was looking for. Nice little chunky, not exactly one shot, but a nice chunky, not many hits. Maestro, but only 2 tempers? Nah. You guys are annoying. Stop it. Alright. We can dismantle that. Oh, wait, it was a double tempered smite chain. Whoops. That might have been good. Oh well. Shit happens. I guess I'll rotate back this way, go down here, and then go do the Wraith of the Wastes, and end with the Mendicant King. So I'll do this loop. Back down here. That's the other thing about Cogah right now, is that you cannot really fast travel or get around quickly when doing that. You have to hoof it. So once we get mounts, it's probably gonna be better. But as of right now, Cogah is just you just manually walk everywhere. You just straight up hoof it. Which can be annoying at times, understandably. It's a lot of walking for not a lot of fighting. Oh, wrong weapon. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the amount of smites are just crazy right now. On the bright side, though, I'm leveling this weapon quite fast for taking it into Cogah unleveled. Okay. There was a chest. Yeah, right there. So what do you got for us? Well, not a whole lot. Drax, Life Elixir, Crypt Keys. Not great. At least now the weapon racks are starting to give more, materials. They guarantee materials if you don't drop a weapon, if I recall correctly, so that's helpful. So can you not do dungeons in Cogah? I actually never really checked. I've only really just kind of done boss runs. Landing by 28. At this point, I'm going to be rich in harmony whenever they introduce the ability to mass dismantle totems. Because right now, there's no way to dismantle more than one totem at a time, and when you do it, it changes the order of all the other totems in the screen. So, good luck trying to make sense of where you're at, because you dismantle one and then you have to find where you were on the stack you were already doing. So, yeah, it's not great. Jesus. Also, the audio is struggling at times. I don't know if it's my PC taking a shit. I don't know if it's the audio or if it's the game or if it's streaming. I don't know what's causing it, but man, sometimes the audio just completely dies, and I don't understand. Okay, so that's another boss down. We're gonna go down there to this next one. By the time I get to the Mendicant King, he's gonna be pretty beefy, because every time you kill a boss, the enemies level up. So I'm a bit concerned with how hard the Mendicant King might be when I get there, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. No, I saw it, and actually it kind of makes sense. It definitely kind of makes sense, because I don't want to pin it to a wall and risk like stretching it or tearing the fabric. So I don't know exactly how to handle tapestries like that, to be completely honest with you. You had some problems last night? Oh no, hopefully nothing serious. I mean, I don't know what counts because it's a very generic statement. But hopefully it's nothing too serious. Jesus. Can I? I'm sorry, can I just... Why am I starting to parry? Also, my frame rate is looking really rough right now. I don't know if it's like a memory leak or something, but... Finally. Alright. Okay, dismantle the phalanx. Right. Okay. What are you? Oh, you're a duck. Oh. I messed that up big time. Oh, performance problems. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, yeah, performance problems last night. Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like if you either keep it open for too long, it might start having a bit of a memory leak issue or something like that, but it could also be just me streaming it that has a side effect of taking some bit of performances away. You know, in a different scenario, I would have probably had like a second PC to to lessen the load of streaming. So like one PC that plays the game and one PC that does all the encoding and streaming. So I was gunning for that as a full-time creator, but since I fell back down to part-time, it's not really a necessity or even a priority at this point. You know, my money goes elsewhere, like paying off debts and making sure we stay lodged. That's kind of the top priority right now. We still have a home and are able to put food on the table. The rest can wait. Because everything else goes to debts. Paying off those stupid credit card debts. Which, you know, is definitely a learning experience. Not a noble phalanx, but not with any tempers that I want to care about. Grin. Rushed. Okay, don't really care about any of those. Alright, hold. Bowser, I swear to God, this guy's gonna get me killed at some point. Are you seriously just completely unaware this whole time? Oh. Didn't let me do a stealth attack, but still, you were completely unaware that whole time that I was just beating your friends to death. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Let's be real. Blitzel. Another Blitzel. Alright, we keep moving. And also we keep charming these guys because they give us harmony. And maybe at some point some grip-based totems, which would be nice. I only have a handful, and I don't even remember. I don't even remember how many of them I have. I'm gonna skip that for now because it's not a boss. Yeah, no. Let's just go down to the next boss. Let's worry about that later. I need one of these. I don't remember which one it is, but I know it's a blue something. Oh, it's Dewclaw. Yeah, I need a blue Dewclaw. Nope, that's a red hair harms. This might take a while to get. With how many different totems in 3 different colors, getting the exact one might take a while. But at least there's trading for that, you know. Trading exists for a few things, and totems are some of those things you can trade. So it can help. Devil Dredge. Bowser, I swear to God, I love you, boy. Oh, is that a... Is that a Nimrod? Oh, I don't have a Cloud Quell. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know if I can deal with a Nimrod without a Cloud Quell in Cogah. And apparently I'm in combat with something. I have no idea what. But apparently I am in combat with something. What are you? Oh, you're a fawn. Tusk. Okay, I don't know what I'm in. I have no clue. Apparently I'm in battle with something, and I can't find it. Like, seriously? Alright. I mean, I guess I can try to beat the Nimrod without a Cloud Quell, but it might be tricky. But fuck it. Oh, never mind. I can just burst him down, apparently. I should trust myself more. Okay. That was not that hard. Alright, pop all these open. And then this one. Okay, so where to next? That's gonna be the Wraith of the Wastes. Just circle around the organ. Don't really want to deal with that risk now. Just gonna go straight to the boss fight instead. But yeah, we're either getting like memory leaks or the encoding is making the game chug. It's the game itself chug, but some of the audio sometimes is like stuttery or staggered, which is odd. So no, I know we can run. Never mind. We can run dungeons because I know people have been chaining like Rovgot ruins on Cogah for certain weapon farms. So don't mind me, just grabbing a chest and I swear to God, this cat, man. I love him, but he's being a prick. Oh, I did drop some frames apparently. Oh, that's odd. Is that a beaver? Oh, it is a beaver. And a 5 notes one. Armor coat. Pretty sure I have that. Yeah, I have that already. Not as valuable as I thought it was going to be. Even it being a 5 notes. And they have a chest here. Oh. Okay. Okay, parrying. Okay, he's out of the field. Nice, I can't hit him because he's out of the force field. They can leave it, I can't. Very cool. Alright, that's the key. That's the chest. I swear, you're being really annoying tonight, Bowser. Come on. So there is no door here. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to wrap around a bit or do some mountain goating, but I don't think I can actually mountain goat over there. I'll have to just circle around. Wait, why is my own previous stream is really behind? Wow, yeah, okay. I don't know what happened, but I'm super behind on my own stream. Yeah, that's crazy. Huh. I guess there is definitely a problem with like the encoding or the speed at which it goes, because it shouldn't be that behind. Oh shit. Ooh. Okay, they're starting to hurt. Jeez, the burn damage is nasty. Holy. Goddamn. Almost died from that. But yeah, I don't know why now my stream is super behind on where I'm at in the game. Of course there's a healer. There's always a healer. Oops. Wrong button. Okay, alright. Hold on. There you go, thank you. Oh, it's the guys behind the door that I'm hearing. Alright, one healer down. Just gotta make sure that they don't, like, chain heal each other. Oh, there's another one over there. Shit. It's getting very stuttery. It's crazy. I mean, maybe my hardware has had its limit for streaming, which is crazy because it shouldn't be. It's definitely feeling like I'm hitting a limit. Yeah. Previously, just getting further and further behind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Shaq. There's definitely been a little bit of a, I don't know, encoding issue or, you know, frame dropping or something, but I can definitely feel that there's something off because stream is now pretty delayed compared to what I actually am streaming. And yeah, I mean, I can also notice a pretty hefty delay between, you know, messages in chat and when they pop up on the actual stream. I can definitely feel that there's a there was something happening with the stream. But that's alright. I mean, it's towards the tail end. I'm not too bothered by it. I'll try to investigate. See if it maybe is due to the multi-streaming. You know, YouTube has been pretty cool, though. We got, like, 2 different people in 2 days popping up from the YouTube side, so I kind of want to keep it up. But if it's hindering my Twitch performance, I might have to ditch it for a while. Okay, I am just whiffing. Okay, dude. What the fuck is happening? Really? Alright, now that's just fucking awful. I just wasted everything and missed everything. Whoa. Wow. Oh, really? Just as he disappeared. Okay, come on. There. Got it. I just had to time it right. No worries. No worries. Oh, an earth root. Yeah. Not really interested in that. I already have an earth root. That's pretty okay. Alright, let's go get our buddy the Mendicant King, which is the main target of the night. Because he still has the chess piece I want. Bowser, I'm going to need you to stop being a bit of a prick right now. Stop pushing my stuff around. Being a little annoying. I swear. Okay, so we have a group of enemies over there. Also, my Flyblade's rune is not at max level, apparently. I'm gonna need to fix that in just a moment. Yeah, I should be having one more rune charge on it. Okay, got you. Rush, another Moonsteel. Don't care. Okay. Nothing. Alright, let me go fix that real quick. So this rune is somehow not maxed, is it? No, it is not. There we go. Now it is. Also, okay, I don't have any other copies yet, or any other options for this one. Not either. So I still need to get the Cogah runes. Because I only have 2. I have the polearm one, and I think I have the bow one. I'm curious about the bow one, actually, because I find the regular bow rune to be kind of plain and boring. It really is just like strong shot. Without much in terms of, you know, creativity. Is that just a... I guess it's just an Ethan's entrance or Glade's entrance. Healer down. Alright. Okay, I got my last rune slot now. Okay, good. Now I can get an extra use of it. Nice. Oh, that was just gold. The gold piles, well, not gold, Drax, sorry, but they have the same color as, like, nobles. So every time there's a little pile of money on the ground, it looks like there might be something more, but it's not. A red Dewclaw. Damn, that's the right totem, the wrong color. I think I needed it in blue. I mean, stupid tasty breakfast sandwich sounds good, so I would never go against that. That seems like a great idea. Like, why wait? Bop. Alright. How close am I? Oh, also, you're gonna hear that message like almost in 2 minutes. So, yeah. Stream delay go burr. I don't know what's going on with that. Well, that's a valid feeling. I get that. At that point, it becomes just a matter of, do you want that sandwich enough to cook it or not? And that I can't decide. That has to be you. Yeah, I think I might round up the stream with just that boss fight, and then get some early rest because I am getting tired already. And also, I want to write down a few ideas for the next couple videos or start working on scripts. Because I guess that's another thing about the newest videos that I've been making is that I am now starting to use scripts. I don't know if it's that noticeable, or if it is, I hope it's in a positive way, but I'm definitely trying to be more structured about my... What are you doing here? Why were you here with a scythe? What is wrong with you? But also, yeah, I've been starting to write down actual lines and what I want to talk about, so I don't wander off and kind of blabber on about stuff that doesn't really matter for the video, or so that I don't like repeat myself endlessly, or you know. Hey, look, Wraith, how you doing, bud? Why is there so many of you guys? The fuck? Also, apologies in advance, Wraith. Apparently the stream has a pretty massive delay right now for some reason that I can't really explain. So if my responses come late, it's not you. It's why is this so bright? It's on my end apparently. Something with OBS or the stream as a whole just kind of shit the bed and is now pretty delayed. Is there just like an endless flow of these guys? Like what? They're just my normal stuff. Wait, what? Huh? I'm not sure what we're talking about here, but I hope it's not a negative thing. All right, wakey, wakey, Mr. Mannequin King. It's time for my chess piece fragment. Okay. Chess piece fragment. Well, no purity, so might be a good sign. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good sign because I don't think I'm getting that. I don't think I'm ever getting that chess piece at this rate. Wait, how close am I to leveling up that sword? 27, almost 28. Not bad. For a first session with it, not too bad. Oh. I did get a fragment? When? I thought I was 2 out of 4. I mean, shit, I won't complain. I'm only 1 fragment away from getting that chess piece. Not bad. Problem is, I am now stuck in Cogah. And I can't fast travel to the Rovgot ruins. These guys have respawned by then. How long would it be for me to make it there without fast travel? Toasted everything bagel, Italian chicken sausage, fried egg, cheese crisp, spicy ketchup. Can you mail me one of those whenever you make them? Sounds like a bomb breakfast sandwich. I'm trying to monitor the audio levels of the game to see when I hear those little like audio cutouts, if it's on my end or if it's the game itself cutting out. Because I'm not really sure where that sound disconnect is happening. Whoa. Gotcha. So enemies are starting to show a lot of very recognizable patterns. So when they just keep blocking, if you start charging a heavy, they usually release to try and hit you back out of it. So that's an easy timing to just... Hey, what's up, Marty? Well, come on in. A bit on the tail end of the stream, but nice to see you, though. Also, fair warning, my stream has had a few issues, so it's very delayed. What is that? Is that a 2-tempered noble? That's possible? The fuck? It's a double tempered, but still, that's weird. I guess it is possible, because, I mean, stock is 0 to 1. Military is 1 to 3. Wait, no, that shouldn't be. Noble should have more than 2, right? Should be like 3 to 5 on Noble, right? Oh god, I'm about to die. Ooh. That was a clutch heal, because that arrow was going to kill me if I didn't heal. Whoa. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to be repeating myself, but yeah, stream delay is bad, so my responses are going to be really delayed from chat messages, and I apologize for that. Today's been a bit of a weird stream. Tech issues, delays, just I don't know what else, but hope you're doing good. Appreciate you dropping in and saying hi. Just on lunch break at work? Oh, nice. So, obviously not... Well, I mean, it depends. You could be in the same time region as I am, and... Time region? The fuck am I saying? Time zone. And be, like, on a night shift. I don't know. But lunch break tells me it's probably, like, actual lunch break, so, like, noon. You haven't played Soulframe since the start? Oh yeah, if you haven't played since the very start of the Preludes, you're definitely going to be looking at a very different game now. A lot has changed, and a lot is still changing pretty constantly. But it's fun. I enjoy it. I enjoyed it enough to, you know, stream it, make content, do some videos about it. It's that enjoyable to me, and I'm very curious to see how the game shapes up and develops over time. Am I able to pop that up before they hit me out of it? They got me grace for it. Not exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Any stat is good stat. Oh, in Melbourne. Okay, gotcha. I hope I'm saying it right, because I know Aussies are very specific with their pronunciations of things, and city names are no exception. So, daytime 1 p.m., gotcha. Yeah, I figured as much, but I prefer not to make any assumptions. But what I do know, at least, is that it's not Melbourne. That probably will anger people more than anything else. Well, anger is maybe a strong word, but I know it's not how it should be said. That's the very non-local way of saying it. It's kind of like us here in Canada with Toronto. People will say it as Toronto, but locals will always just call it Toronto. The second T doesn't really exist. So I know you guys have a bit of that going on as well with your places. Melbourne? Yeah, that's about it. Hey, what's up, Christian? Welcome on in. The YouTube side has been pretty active tonight. Wait. Oh, yeah, the on-screen chat is a bit delayed because it has to go through the whole process of being picked up and displayed, but... I'm only like halfway there, goddamn. I'm gonna snooze that as much as I can. So I'm looking at about 20-25 minutes-ish before I have to call it quits, but hopefully I can make the most out of that time. Toronto, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the second T doesn't really exist, and they just call it Toronto. Even the first O is, as you put it, kind of ignored. That was perfect. Hell yeah. Oh man, I'm looking at my stream on the side, and I'm only just now looking at the map. That's like a massive delay. Holy shit. I really hate when that happens, but I can't control that. So I apologize for those that are trying to have, you know, messages read and replied to in a timely fashion. I'm about to die. Okay. I'm we have to start using runes a bit more often at this level. Enemies are almost level 70. Which is pretty damn... pretty damn challenging now. No. Don't really care about that one. What about this one? No, it's the same temper doubled up. Yeah, I don't really want those. Yeah, hopefully the YouTube side is still alive. Oh. Oh no, okay, yeah. The YouTube side is mostly fine. I don't think there's much of a delay happening on that side, but going to pop back out. It was good chatting. Yeah, absolutely, Mati. Absolutely. I stream 2 to 3 times a week, mostly on weeknights for me, which is like currently it's 11 p.m. So usually I start 4 hours earlier, so 7, which would be like 9 a.m. your time. So probably not the most the most convenient of times, but yeah. And sometimes I do weekends if I can. I do weekend streams as well, but it's highly dependent on what my schedule looks like and if I have, you know, other things. But it was nice of you to drop in and say hi, though. Always cool to see new people come in. And again, you'll probably be getting that message 2 minutes later, so maybe you won't even be here when you get it. Because Twitch issues. It's very fun. Stupid delay. Okay, so YouTube side seems pretty okay. No, it's still quite delayed. Holy. Yeah, no, it is really bad. Holy, wait, hold on. Oh no, okay, I'm not on the actual live feed for the YouTube side. It's not as bad. It's still pretty bad. There's still a bit of delay, but it's not as terrible as it looked. Okay. I'm gonna need to stop healing because it's a quad healer group, and that isn't really fun. Thank God for the OPS smites right now. A stock Veil. No, I'll skip that. Thank you very much. Okay, no, that's... I really don't understand what's going on with my OBS or my stream today, but everything is just completely busted. So apologies. Normally, I'm much more responsive to chat messages. Normally, I can reply in a couple seconds, but something caused a heap of delay, and messages are coming in pretty quick, but my replies are going out like super late. So I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's messy. It's getting stuck into tubes. The internet is just made of tubes, and then my stream is just not navigating tubes. I don't know. I'm trying to find any explanation is better than none. Let's try to run the ruins real quick, and I think that might be it for tonight. As much as I would love to keep going, I have work in the morning tomorrow, so I have to keep that in mind and make sure I am not going to bed too late. Nope, this way. Yeah, there we go. Pop that back up. Holy.
The silo crashed upon the scape, gushing germinations of worm and horn. Exalt.
Oh, okay, so the enemies are not as highly scaled inside dungeons during Cogah. They are higher level, but they're not outside overworld level scaled, which is interesting.
Denied, they clot like
That's-
soul scabs, rotted blood,
Yeah, interesting.
irritant steel.
That should, yeah, okay, that killed it. Nice, okay, Ivor's max level. Ooh, is that a noble? Nah. It's 3 tempered noble. It's a pretty decent craft work, but not any tempers that I want. Okay. Well, that was my cat leaving and just running all across my mouse pad and kicking my mouse out of the way, so that was cool. At least I didn't die from it. Wait, did I not grab that? Really? Come on. Just grab it. There we go. And that's nothing. That's not even a chest. Never mind. I'll just pop back over here though. Now that I know that this is the way in. Okay. Some joineries, some keys, some gossamer quartz. Some good loot, though. Okay, I think this is... not the way. This is a dead end, but there's a chest, at least. More crypt keys. Oh, hey there. Gotcha. Down in here. No, that's a dead end as well. So I guess it's just down this way. Yeah, this way.
Squalid, squirming, squeaking, white brass.
Okay. I just couldn't pick either target, so I just... Alright, I'm just whiffing. Beautiful. Okay, thank you. Finally some smites. There's another... yeah, there's another grapple point there. So just run up that. Now we got a chest. Alright, nice. What is this? Brushed. Nope. Some sproutful prawn, patched leather, scrap brass. And good material haul, though. Oh, yeah, there's another... well, there's a chest there, and there's another grapple. Yep. Nope. Wait, how did that not grab? I literally banged my head on it. Really? Swear. Come on. There we go. And that's a bell. I don't even need to... I don't even know what to do with these. I don't even know if they do anything. They're certainly not interactable.
Flop and squirm. Beg for brood milk. She may be deceived.
Yeah, it's the worm. Well, at least it's a quick kill.
You're a killer then. So, where is your scarbatar?
It was a quick kill, but eh. Not a whole lot of very valuable loot in there. Ideally, I would have wanted the Mendicant King to be the final boss, but can't have it all, right? Although that means that the Mendicant Rainbreaker could be outside here now. Yep, it's right there. Guess that means that there's one more fight I can do before leaving. Alright. Well, that's not good. I'm not doing a whole lot. Oh. I'm not doing a whole lot, but it is doing a whole lot to me. Yeesh. Wow, I'm tickling it. That's not good. Let's try something else. Oh, I missed the second hit. That's tragic. Well, that works. Alright. Giddy up. Give me my loot. Amber Lamperite, that's pretty good. Alright. Well, that was a pretty good Cogah session. Got a couple things done. Didn't really complete anything that I wanted to complete, but I got a few things. Oh, not yet. I'll just make space. Oh. Well, that explains why I might not have gotten any single weapons, because if I am full in weapons... No, I'm not. What? Okay, that's weird. I mean, I'll have to clean up anyways, because I have a bunch of dupes of everything, but I'll do that on a different occasion. Oh, this one can go, because it's just plain stock. This one can go too. This one too. This one can go. That's an attack speed. That can stay. That's a default. That can go. Default. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna need to do a bit of housekeeping and clean up whatever is left here. But that's gonna be for a later time, because I am gonna probably be hopping off and go and get some rest. Because I'm getting pretty tired, and it is 11:15. Usually I try to end at 11 on the dot, but depending on how things go, you know. Yeah, I guess that's it. So, appreciate y'all. Sorry about the little late stream technical issues that caused, you know, delays and whatnot. I try usually to not let that happen, and I don't really have much control over that. So, yeah. Next stream should be potentially Sunday, depending on how my day shapes up. If not, it'll be back next week during the weekdays. I usually do 2 to 3 streams in a week, depending on how it works out. So it might be like Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or Tuesday, Thursdays. Usually it leans more towards Tuesday, Thursdays, because I do work full time. I do try to make videos. I do try to do a bunch of things. But it was a good time. It was a good session. I enjoyed having some Soulframe on the channel, and I'm going to go and get some rest and see you guys on the next one. So thank you guys for hanging out, and see you next week. Bye, guys.